Why is Stargate SG-1 only available in European, not Americana? What the heck is going on in this crazy world of region locking and annoying filters for us to have to get around based on where we live? If only there was a way to break free, you know?
Stop right there, bruh.
Whoa! Oh my god, what are you, some kind of surfing shark man? Busting in through my walls?
Yeah, that's right. I'm the surf shark, bruh. And I'm gonna get you out of here by routing your connection through my servers. And we will surf the internet to another country where you'll be able to watch Stargate SG-1 from the comfort of your own home, but in Bosnia?
Oh, hey, that's perfect because they have the Stargate and we don't.
In this completely hypothetical situation.
Exactly, and you'll be able to watch it because that's what VPNs do. They take your connection and they pop them out into another place. Like magic. It's so easy to do. All you gotta do is press the connect button and we're surfing on the internet. And Surfshark keeps your high speeds, so that way you can use it while you're gaming or streaming or whatever, downloading your stuff or whatever you need to do with it. You got it. The internet's there. It's at full blast, bruh. And you can use the code DesertP on Surfshark.com while checking out in order to get 83% off and 3 months free. And I also say thank you because it helps me out a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow! That's great! Whoa! Hey! Get out of my house! Okay? Go! Get out of here!
Okay, I'll see myself out now.
Okay, go!
Oh, okay. All right, I'm going.
Go! Go! Keep going!
I'm going!
This message brought to you by Surfshark VPN.
Yo, hey, oh, what's going on? What's up? What's up? How are you? How are you guys doing? Hello. Hope you're all doing well. That was that was a meme image of Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Puss in Boots: The Last Wish for some reason. I don't know what the crossover is exactly, but it seems to be making fun of the fact that Shake puts meatwads, cats, in microwaves a lot. That's what he does. It's just his bit. I don't know why Shake is Jack Horner, though. I don't know why. It's Puss in Boots in the microwave, and it's a Wojak. But, that is a beautiful little piece of art right there. Also, that movie, really, really fucking good. I was actually really surprised by it. I actually saw it with my folks, over literally yesterday. And, just wanted to see something. It was like either that or Avatar, and I was not in the mood for a 3-hour-long movie. But, we opted for Sorry. We opted for Puss in Boots. Got a little cough. I hope I'm not getting a cold. There was a lot of, kids in there, coughing. We opted for Puss in Boots, and it was actually really good. It was way funnier than it had any right to be. I honestly was really impressed by it. The animation was really fucking good. The jokes were actually really solid and landed really well. The story was actually decent. Lots of coughing kids. Yeah, there was lots of coughing kids in there. Sneezing, coughing. It sucked. I had my mask on the whole time, though. I was like, fuck this. I just wanted to see a movie with my folks. So how are you doing? I'm doing good. Hopefully I'm not sick. Yeah, having a cold sucks. I would not want a cold right now. But yeah, beyond that, I'm doing really good. Hung out with my folks, saw a movie, really good one. I've just been busy with them the last couple days, so I haven't been streaming. And, just getting things done, going through life. How about you? What are you doing? How's your life going? Panzerworm, thank you for that sub earlier. Thank you very much. Common Zero, thank you for the 5 months. You deserve my money for that. Oh, God. You mean the Surfshark thing? Really? Well, thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm glad it made you laugh. I decided I have to at least make myself laugh when I do these. Otherwise, they're not fun and they suck. So, it made me laugh, and I had to subject myself to it while you guys listened to it. And it made me laugh again. I'm that much of a dork. So I'm glad it was actually funny for other people. That's a good goal. Yeah, I think that's the best way of doing it. Just, it's gotta be fun. If it's not fun, as Reggie once said, why Bob? But thank you very much for that. That's really, really nice of you. Hyper Hedgehog 2K1, thank you for the 62 months. Thank you very, very much. That is incredibly nice of you in a really long time. Wow! Oh, by the way, I fixed the stutters. There will be no more stutters on this stream until something bucks up again. As for what it was, no idea. It might have been some process that was trying to call the device manager constantly via a Bluetooth. But I don't have Bluetooth controllers, so I don't know what the fuck it was doing, but I had to disable a process in Windows at startup that has to do with pairing devices, and it's stopped ever since. So From Software games are mysterious entities that love to do things that no other game on the planet does. And, yeah. So, apparently that was causing the stutters. Weird. And you know what's funny is I'm not the only person who's ever had to do that. And yes, other people have said it's fucking weird and it makes no sense. Thankfully, people have documented for this game on the ancient stones of Reddit how to solve stupid little niche issues like this. Hopefully they'll be preserved till the ends of time, so that future generations who run into this problem can actually, you know, fucking fix it. There should be a wiki for, like, fixes for Dark Souls and, like, FromSoft games in general. I swear to God, they're so ridiculous sometimes. They really do make no sense half the time. Medane Sari, thank you for the tier 2, 45 months. Thank you very, very much. Seek, lest. Bearer, seek, lest. Thank you very much. Dark Souls 2 was a really fun time. Tier 2 is also, that's a lot. Thank you very, very much. I really do appreciate the support. I hope the emotes are worth it. But it's very kind of you. Time for crab. Oh my god, it's so much nicer fighting this without the stutters. The stutters were ruining this last time. Holy shit. I can actually move. Nice. But thank you very much, Medane. Commander Hoff. Whoa, shit! Probably shouldn't read and fight the crab at the same time. Ow. Ah! Commander Hoff, thank you for the bits, dude. I gave myself a tummy ache and I'm still suffering from fallout from it, so I couldn't help but hear Desi when Vinny played those Howie Mandel games. Oh yeah, no, tons of people were adding me saying, did you record this game? And thankfully, no, I did not record it. And 2, I don't think I can do the Bentley voice anymore. After hearing Howie Mandel do the Bentley voice for about, like, well, how fucking long was that segment? It felt like an hour. It felt like a million years. The longer I watched that game, the longer time was getting, like, extended. It was like a black hole, absorbing moments into years. Basically, it was very cringe. And then I realized, wait a minute, am I cringe? And then I looked deep within myself, and it whispered back, yes. But that's okay. Because inside we are all cringe in some way. You must embrace it if you wish to truly be happy, I think. Nothing wrong with a little cringe. You have that revelation a lot. Oh, that you're cringe? Oh yeah, dude, totally, all the time. Every time I stream, actually. No, seriously. Every time. Whoa! But that's okay. You can be a little cringe as a treat. Thank you for the bits, Commander Hoff. King Andy, thank you for that 5 months. That is very kind of you. Hi, Strimmer. Hi to you too. Thank you very much. Sorry it took so long to get some of these. The Spiteful Crow, thank you for that also. 13 months, a whole year and more. I really do appreciate that. And Critical Error Streams, thank you for the 38 months. Find the Dork Soul and become the Dork Lord. I'm already a Dork Lord. I mean, have you heard me ever talk? You're hearing me talk right now. This is the voice of a Dork Lord. All I do is do dorky things, like just theorize about Dark Souls all fucking day. Oh, there's a Silver Knight over here. What is that over there again? There's something back there. I think it's... Is that an Estus shard? I think that's an Estus shard. You have a wonderful voice. I think you could be a voice actor. Oh, no. Maybe. Maybe one day. But that would be cool, though. Wow! Oh. I got hit by the golf swing. Dude, I rolled right onto it. Hey, Zeno. Theorize right now. Okay, what do you want me to theorize about? What do you want me to theorize about? Give me something. Give me any subject at all about this game. Something serious. Something that doesn't... Maybe you don't have an actual explanation for. Anything. No. Give me something. Give me something. Give me some serious... Give me a serious one. Nothing stupid. The Dusk Twig in the swamp. Why is there a Dusk Twig in the swamp? That's because that's where Oolacile is. Oolacile has merged with Faron Keep. And that's where those trees are from. Dusk was a princess, so she probably had trees, a tree type named after her that have to do with Ulusial magic. Now, why can they give you, like, chameleon and all that shit? I don't really know, unless it's just some kind of fucking weird magic tree. Trees are really weird in Dark Souls. They have a lot of special properties that are incredibly, like, Norse and mythical. Like, they either hold up the world, or they can, like, hold in curses and come to life. They can be used to fucking stab you. Dudes are turning into trees. Oh, yeah, that's a whole thing about the angelic faith. So, the angelic faith. Okay, you want to talk about the angelic faith? That's a part of Dark Souls 3 that a lot of people do not understand, and it's actually a really, really backseat part of the story that is incredibly important. That explains the living trees in DS1. Oh, the living trees in DS1? That's like some kind of like weird invertebrate creature. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. They don't really explain it. Just kind of like how there's like also weird salamanders and lizards. What level are you? I am 37 right now. I'm kind of taking my time with this one. I'm currently on my way to Faron Keep. I just finished the Cathedral of the Deep, and I was going to do Rosaria stuff, but then I remembered that Rosaria stuff cannot be done until you're done with Cirrus's quest. If you do Cirrus's quest and then start doing Rosaria stuff, Cirrus will start to hate you and then will disappear from your game and you will not get any of her rewards. And they're pretty fucking good. One of them gets you into the Dark Moon Covenant. What are you gonna do, invade me? You can't, I'm not embered up! Unless you're trying to scrap and PvP, I don't know. Oh, shit! Bad time. Okay. Let me heal. There we go. Uh-huh. You got the shield smack, right? They added the shield smack to them in this one, right? It, like, catches me off guard all the fucking time. Oh, shit. No! Theorize why there are still Black Knights hanging around. Time and space is convoluted and other timelines are converging into one. These Black Knights are probably from an alternate timeline where they weren't slain yet. Although they are still mindless and, like, you know, hulking and lumbering around because of the First Flame incident. They're probably just displaced across time. Anyways, about that angelic faith. So, the intro of the game. Remember the intro of the game where it showed all the pilgrims of Londor? Kind of just like traversing the desert, heading towards Lothric? They're all on a mission. They're on a mission to basically Zerg rush Lothric with overwhelming numbers of pilgrims. The pilgrims all have those giant shells strapped to their back. That's because those shells are containing a very powerful force within them that comes out of their backside, which is their dark side. It is basically incubating a new life form, life stage of hollows, which is the angels. All those pilgrims are flooding Lothric, trying to turn into angels and to spread the angelic faith. Because the angelic faith is going to destabilize Lothric, because Lothric wants to link the flame and the angelic faith wants to embrace the Age of Dark. So basically they're trying to infiltrate and raise an army within the walls of Lothric itself. They managed to get as far as Vord of Boreal Valley, until they're all cut down, you stop seeing them, and they're all dead. The thing is, even though they die, they can still potentially become angels, and apparently they do once the Age of Fire starts to near its end and the Age of Dark begins to take over. As the First Flame begins to fade, angels start taking their true form. Right now, Lothric is in a current time period where it's not quite ready yet, and their Dark Soul is still being contained by a seal of fire. That's why the Pilgrim butterflies don't quite look like angels yet. They are still under the influence of the Age of Fire, so therefore they cannot ascend and become their true forms. Which you do wind up seeing their true forms once you go to the Dreg Heap, which is the farthest point in the timeline right before everything destabilizes and becomes nothing. Yay! Okay, ask me another one. Also, that's why the people are turning into trees. They're turning into pilgrim butterflies, and turning into a tree is apparently part of the process. Or at least it is when things go wrong. They usually become a chrysalis. They become like this weird chrysalis thing, and then they basically project this angelic creature up in the sky, and I'm not sure eventually if their consciousness will like suddenly flow into them. That's part of the cycle that hasn't been seen, what exactly the next stage after that is, but it's believed that there's some kind of weird linkage between the chrysalis and the angel itself. Who is Big Hat Logan, and why is his hat big? Big Hat Logan is a character that was trying to research Seed the Scaleless' magic. His hat is big because his brain is fucking huge. Ask you something? Okay, is Gwyn circumcised? Probably not. And he probably doesn't wash his foreskin. After all, he is basically crispy bacon when you find him. I see. Yeah, I'm glad. Are you taking notes? Will this be on the test? Yes. Yes, actually, it will be. Pixel Possum, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, that's a year and a half, thank you. Happy Lizard Man show, yay, yeah! It is a happy Lizard Man show. I'm having a good day today. Hope you are too. Thank you very much. And Precisely M, thank you for 32 months. What do you think it would be like to have a crazy grandpa who leads a faction of purple assholes who makes bone piles? Well, I think it would make me a stuck-up asshole who won't let other players have fun with Rosaria and her funny finger friends. I'm saying it would probably make me into Cirrus. I should go level up really quick. Speaking of, I can't continue Cirrus's quest until I get to Irithyll. I want to hang out with the Funny Finger family, but I can't because I need to do Cirrus's quest. She's a stuck-up asshole. She won't let me have any fucking fun. Hi, Henri. Hi, Horace. I know, right? Fuck Cirrus. She sucks.
Oh, and we meet again.
Horace is my boy.
We spoke before on the Road of Sacrifices. Henri of Astora. I'm well pleased to see you safe.
I love you.
We reached the
We're gonna get
cathedral,
married.
but Aldrich's coffin was empty.
Yeah, about that.
The man
There was a
who
weird
was
doll
to
there.
his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me.
Oh.
Aldrich is said
You
to
found that
hail
doll too.
From Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep,
That it do.
and so becomes our destination.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you there. Desert Witch Soulsborne protagonist could beat Carl in a fight. A fair fight, mind you. Genuinely? Probably the Ashen one. I think Ashen one might be the most powerful, like, undead protagonist out of all of them. The Bearer of the Curse comes pretty close. Actually, you know what? No. The Chosen Undead would be the most powerful. The Chosen Undead didn't need a Firekeeper to level up. They actually had a lot of fucked up powers when you think about it, compared to later protagonists. Chosen Undead was actually incredibly strong.
Ah, well met.
Like, canonically.
Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Yeah, because by this point in the storyline, everything's really weak, actually. No one's in their prime anymore by the events of Dark Souls 3, so even though you're fighting fantastical beings that seem incredibly powerful, they're not in their prime like they would have been in Dark Souls 1. Even though they're a little bit past their prime, I guess you could argue in Dark Souls 1, they'd still be much more themselves at their height of their abilities than they would be in the events of 3 when everyone's falling apart and burning. They were strong enough to feed the first flame, unlike the Ashen one. Right, exactly. Even the Lord Souls have gotten weaker. So, I mean, technically, yeah, the Chosen Undead would be the most powerful one, so it would have to be the Chosen Undead. Hunter is also extremely weak. That's the point. They're so out of depth, but still win. The Hunter became one of the most powerful protagonists, I think, literally by the events of the end of the game. I mean, unless you don't want that spoiled, I won't say it, but they definitely do become one of the most powerful protagonists at the end of that game. Are you talking about like during the events or post-game? Only in one ending, right? But I mean, we're saying like potential for power, I guess. I don't know. I mean, if you're gonna say like just for pure gameplay, Chosen Undead, definitely the strongest. That's what I think, at least.
Ashen One.
Yeah, I mean, you only got to see them in that one stage of their life, but like still, that implies they basically became the new formless Oedon. Well, not even formless, I guess. Well, wait, why did I have a form, actually? Weren't all the umbilical cords related to Oedon? I thought they were.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Shouldn't that mean they wouldn't have a form? But why do they have a form then? Whatever. We'll never understand it.
Very well. Then touch
The cords were just related to Great Ones. Okay. I thought, well, I know at least one of them was Oedon.
Sovereignless souls.
Only one was related to Oedon. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Only one was. I like how the Moon Presence was literally just trying to make you fight other Great Ones because it was paranoid. That's the entire plot of the game. Fucking bitch. Let's keep raising that strength. That and they wanted a friend. Well, they wanted someone to, like, do their job for them. Apparently, Great Ones can't fight each other. It was literally too afraid to fight the other ones itself, so it made you fight them for it. Apparently, the Moon Presence is incredibly weak. And it is, because at the end of the game, you get to see, it's incredibly weak. And apparently among Great Ones, it's incredibly weak. Also, there was cut content where you were going to fight it even weaker than it was at the end of the game. In like a Chalice dungeon. So, something really fucked it up. Apparently, maybe it was gonna be a rematch? I don't know. I'm still miffed we never got that second phase. Yeah, the one that got cut, right? I mean, you can fight it in the Chalice dungeons if you want. Did you see the cut Moon Presence? Oh yeah, you're talking about it now. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It's interesting to me that they would cut that. There's so many things that they cut out of these games that is so interesting. I don't get it. Dark Souls 3's original plotline makes way more sense in some ways than the actual release version. And it's very interesting and very different from what we got. We're like, even Faron Keep is completely reversed in the original version of this game. There's an entire area that was cut called God's Grave. You fight Osiris as like the second boss of the game. Yeah, gameplay-wise too, this game was wildly different. Like, you could make your own bonfires and shit. God's Grave is such an interesting idea to me. Also, I didn't realize this before, but apparently when they were gonna have Karthus in the game, it was literally just Ancient Dragon Peak. That's Karthus. That was supposed to be Karthus. I had no idea why I didn't realize this before, but that's exactly what it was, and then they renamed it. The eclipse was gonna make the Pus of Man show up. Yep. There was gonna be moon phases and stuff. It was gonna be really wild. I'm kind of upset they didn't go with all of it. Was it just too complex? Was it too hard to make work? I don't know if they've ever really commented on it. They've commented on the development of Dark Souls 2, but I don't know if they've ever commented on why they decided to ditch a lot of alpha stuff for Dark Souls 3. They might have ran out of time. I mean, there are builds of the game that have this stuff working. That's the thing. And you can, like, restore it with mods. It's kind of wild what all, like, cut content there is. You could probably remake a lot of the alpha of this game with just, like, the network test data alone. Kind of cool, man. People have been doing that with Elden Ring. I really wish people would do it for this game. It would have taken less time to go with the alpha. I think it would have taken less time. It looked like it was nearly finished. Like, they had the whole game's route set up and everything. The bosses made way more sense in terms of placement, I think. And some bosses in the release version are totally rearranged. Eudex Gundyr is actually supposed to be King Osiris. In the original version of the game, he's the original King Osiris. Like, a totally different character. It's fucking weird. And also, he was named Yorm? Wait, no. You fight Yorm instead of Gundyr, but instead of Yorm, it's... Oh god, it's so rearranged. I can't even remember all the changes. It's like 5 characters get like completely rearranged. Wolnir is Yorm in the Profane Capital. Osiris is Gundyr, and then like Gundyr is like someone else? It's fucking weird. It's cross-eyed as fuck, yeah. They completely changed how all these characters were like placed in the game and like their names and everything. They totally rearranged it at one point. You said there's mods to restore that? I'm pretty sure someone was working on one. I would say Illusory Wall might know more about this. In fact, they definitely do. And he's the sheriff, and we're out here. And he's Gundyr. Oh, God. Okay. I'm getting sick of the groove. Ah! Where's the caveman? The fucking crew? Ah! Run! 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 Fucking book it! Oh god, thank god I made it to the bonfire. Oh god, thank god! Holy shit. Oh, thank God. This area is dope. I actually really like this area. I don't know why people shit on it. This poison in this area is not that bad. Only one part of the swamp actually makes you trudge. You can run through it if you want, and like, it's really easy to just quick dash through it all. They have some really cool encounters here. And some really cool references. I think this is a very well-designed area, and the islands make it really fair to traverse through. It really reminds me of the swamp in Demon's Souls, but, like, not stupid. And I'm pretty sure that's the point. This game has a lot of Demon's Souls, like, you know, references and stuff in it. A lot of level design seems like an homage to it. This really reminds me of 5-2. Yeah, I think this is the most fun Soul Swamp area. Again, I don't know why anyone shits on Faron Keep. Just because it's like a poison swamp doesn't mean it's bad. It does. No, it doesn't! Oh, here's a difference that's between the alpha and the release version. In the alpha, you're lighting 4 flames. In the release version, you're extinguishing 3 flames. You want to know why? 1, because they changed what the plot was, and 2, the number 4 in Japan sounds like death, which is a taboo number. And often people avoid the number 4 in order to not invoke a curse or something like that. It's a superstitious belief. So they changed it to 3. They do this a lot in a lot of games. Yeah, it's like the 13th floor in hotels. Exactly. Exactly. Same thing. And I guess they just didn't want to have the number 4 in the game. This is like actually apparently why they did this. I'm not sure where the source is on it, but I've seen this over and over and over again. So someone must have said something at some point. Maybe Tanimura said something. Maybe there is an interview I just haven't found for this game. Because it seems like there is a lot of development knowledge on it, but yet I've never found any concrete interviews myself. Is that why they made 3 the last Dark Soul? I mean, maybe. It also could just be because it just turned out that way. You know how Henri appears in a Lord of the Hollows ending? Do you think that was intentional or no? Oh yeah, absolutely that's intentional. Because she literally will also keep her armor if you didn't loot her. If you don't loot Henri's body when you like get her, when you have the chance to get her armor set, she will have her armor in that ending. And if you take it, she won't have her armor, so therefore it's an interactive part of the ending. So, very intentional. No, she's a Hollow. Hollows can come back to life when they're reborn in fire. Well, actually, you just got rid of fire, so... Wait a minute. Chat. If fire is gone when humanity was bound to fire, and that's how humans were reviving, how do Hollows come back when they die? Once you usurp the flame? How would Henri be there unless maybe she got revived before that happened. No, you seize the fire. Right, so I guess you now control the fire, so therefore humanity can still be rebound to it. Okay. You're right. Easy, you're right. No, it still makes sense. Don't think about it. No. Easy just made it make sense. Right, you control the fire now. It's not truly gone, but now the fire emanates dark. Instead of flame, it's now just dark. All is dark. Dark is sameness. Letting it go out is another ending entirely. Well, yeah, but then it's implied it doesn't matter if it goes out. Even if the fire goes out, it'll just get relit again. It happens every time. That's what that ending is about. It just says, yeah, you put it out, but it's just gonna come back because there's little flames flickering in the dark. No matter what you do, it'll always come back because there are alternate realities where it gets linked anyways. The only way to abort it is to basically take the flame. Don't give it a chance. Somehow, taking the flame disturbs, I guess, all these worlds converging in different realities to the point where it truly does end and no more cycles occur. I guess it's the only way to possibly wrestle the cycle, like, I guess, yeah, wrestle the first flame out of the cycle would be to literally do it, and that's what you do. The descending spiral downwards into the singularity. You just gotta rip it out. Take it for yourself. Flame become dark, dark become flame, cycle ends. Humanity becomes what they were always meant to be. Well, I don't know about dark becoming flame, but, I mean, it could just be like... it could just be a normal reality. It could just be a dark reality. The world is so fucked up by the end of DS3 that it almost doesn't matter anymore. It's probably just gonna be destabilized and fucking die anyways. Like, you're the Lord of Hollows, but, like, you're also the Lord of a completely fucked up reality. And it's not really known if it's gonna repair itself or not. It's implied it doesn't. Maybe everyone goes to the Painted World. That's a possibility that definitely could happen. It's not like the Ashen One wouldn't be welcome there. Where does disturbing Filianore remove the Dread Keep? Why? Oh, that's because as long as she was asleep... There's a whole thing about Filianore that's apparently also related to Tolkien shit, where Filianore is apparently a name from the Silmarillion. That is exactly, like, what she is. There's a lot of weird stuff there, but basically, as long as Filianor was asleep, time was locked because they tied reality to her ability to perceive it or something. There's some really convoluted explanation for this, but as long as she's asleep, time is locked in the Ring City. It doesn't move. It's a fixed point in time in the sprawling, spiraling timeline that is Dark Souls. It doesn't move with it. It is stationary, and it's like an unmoving rock in a river in a maelstrom. Once she wakes up, oh god damn it, I fucking hate these things. Cool. When she wakes up, time floods it. It doesn't just go to the future. It's like all that time that was basically being held back floods into the Ring City and returns it to literally the present. These things are why people shit on this area. Yeah, the Grus are pretty tough. I haven't been killed like that in a while, though. That was a rough one. When time floods the Ring City, I mean, this goes beyond the Filianor question. When time floods the Ring City, it becomes the wasteland from the intro of the game that you see the pilgrims walking through. Now get this, the pilgrims come from Londor. So where the fuck is Londor? Ever notice that the Church of Londor's sigil is the same sigil as the ones on the roofs of the buildings in the Ring City? It's the Ring City in the future, after it got time flooded. That's where the pilgrims are from, and you can even see them in the Ring City. They're enemies in the Ring City. They're the little, like, dudes that are crawling around on all fours with the shells on their back. Same fucking guys. This is exactly what he talked about when I joined the stream. Time is a flat circle. I know, I'm just reiterating. It's a cool little, realization that you can find. You never put that together. Yep, they're the same fucking things. Dark Souls is about cycles. My god, it all makes sense, right? I know! It's perfect! Hi, Red Wolf of Radigan. Sorry you didn't get to join us in this game, but hey, you know what? I'll tell you something neat. In about 5 years, you'll finally be able to move. That's the Red Wolf of Radigan in Elden Ring. That's literally the same model. It was going to be a boss in this game, but then they decided to make it this. A big dead dog. This is how you join a covenant. Is the puppy alive? No, I believe that's a corpse. That's some mummified dog corpse or something. It's supposed to be symbolic of Sif and Artorias. It's breathing? No, chat. No, it's not breathing. Chat. It's breathing and bleeds. It's not breathing at all. Where do you see it breathing? It's completely unmoving. It bleeds. Well, most dead things bleed. Does it breathe? But yeah, this is the Red Wolf of Radigan, actually. They eventually made this into a boss in Elden Ring. Ooh, those are important. Those are for Cirrus. Oh, wait, no, not this one. I don't think it's this way. Gotta get up there somehow. I think it's over here. The Dreamcatcher ashes, yup. So, my question is... Are these Hodrick's ashes? Or are these Hodrick's son's ashes? Which would mean they would be Cirrus's father's ashes? Either this is the handmaiden's son's ashes, which would be the father of Cirrus, or it's Hodrick. Well, I guess handmaiden and Hodrick were married, apparently. And their granddaughter is Cirrus. And Handmaiden has unique dialogue for this, which suggests it's someone she knows that she calls a fool. And the only character missing in this family equation is the father or the mother of Cirrus. So, I mean, it's gotta be one of them. They're Meatwad's ashes. Oh! Yes, they are ash. Passing fine ash thou hast brought. The world will turn to ash. Do long dead things still bleed? I think not. I don't know. Want to find out? Yup. I am right. I am right. Whoa, shit! Fuck! I forgot the elevator wasn't there! You are dead. Shut up! I need to think. Stupid. Stupid fucking elevator! You were wrong there. No. Okay, maybe. Fell into the poop hole. How embarrassing. Ooh, this is a bit lighter. I like this helmet. This is that classic knight-looking helmet. I like this one. Let's see, northern trousers. Do I have better trousers now? Herald trousers are really good. Heralds of the Way of White. Not my favorite Covenant, but whatever. They look nice. The Elite set is very similar to the Fluted set in Demon Souls. Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is. I mean, it's iconic. It's definitely the set that they wanted to invoke that with. I'm trying to keep it beneath 70% though. Actually, Fallen Knight trousers is a little bit better. Whoa. Is there a sack set? No, there's no sack set. That's an Elden Ring. When you get the Saxophone, you get there's a hat that actually makes him, like, stronger. Hi, demon that may or may not be the Ring of Havel that came to life somehow. Or possibly Havel that turned into a demon? The lore behind this demon is fucking weird. It's completely convoluted, but somehow this thing is Havel's ring. And then later in the game, you can fight Havel in Archdragon Peak. And after you kill him, if you come back here, his corpse is randomly in this location. No explanation why. But this demon is made out of rock. And it's because demons are basically now dying and turning into stone. Because the Chaos Flame went out, and then I guess the old Chaos is finally getting extinguished? Or the old Chaos, as it was dying out, became corrupted by the Abyss? And now it's destabilizing how demons live, and they're slowly turning to stone. Because the Profane Flame is implied to be Chaos and the Abyss, combined into one solitary, like, power source. It's fucking weird. But apparently it drives people crazy if you look at it. Which is what happened to Sullivan. Also, that Great Axe, one of the best weapons in the game. The Bed of Chaos is long dead. No Bed of Chaos, no Chaos Flame, no new demons. Well, that's not exactly true. Because after the Bed of Chaos was, like, killed, Chaos didn't go away. Chaos went out of control. Chaos went out of control and became the Lost Chaos. That is the next step in its evolution. Apparently, without the Flame of Life, or the Flame of Chaos, it became destabilizing, grew out of control. Because that's what was happening before the Bed of Chaos was, like, you know, created. Chaos was growing crazy. You got rid of the Bed of Chaos. And apparently this all happened beneath Ilium Lois, which may or may not be Irithyll. And it would make sense for it to be Irithyll. I forget where I was going with this one, but... Oh wait, no, that's right. Sullivan found the profane flame somewhere beneath Irithyll. And somewhere beneath Irithyll is their profane capital, which may or may not be something in Drangleic. It might be Shulva. It might be just Drangleic Castle, like its submerged part. It may be Hyde's Tower. The propane flame. You missed some good loot up there. Oh yeah, I did. You're right. There was a whole section I didn't do. Sorry. Totally slipped my mind. I wanted to get Havel's ring, but I should have did that. I'm gonna go do that now. Ugh. Chaos flames need linking just like the first flame after all. It's thought maybe that's a thing. Chaos flames are kind of unexplained like parts of Souls lore. It's not really certain how they work. In fact, the idea that the bed of chaos dying gave way to the old chaos is actually still kind of unconfirmed. But it's the most logical explanation. Because somehow the old chaos is there. And the old chaos must have had something to do with the profane flame, because the profane flame is an all-consuming fire that has the abyss in it. I mean, it just sounds like a natural progression. Now, why the abyss got into it is an interesting part where it may have been related to a bunch of witches that were daughters of Manus or related to the daughters of Manus. Possibly Alsana. Alsana may have had kids at one point. Her kids may have been the oracles that called the profane flame into being. Because apparently they were related to a certain oracle, and only one character in the entire series is called an oracle. Which is Alsana. Which is unfortunate, because Alsana's the good one. The witches may have used their pieces of the Dark Soul. They may have. Apparently being related to Manus in any way makes you a very powerful person to control the Abyss. And apparently they're not completely gone, because Carla's one. Carla is a daughter of Manus, somehow. Which means if she's a daughter of Zully, then Zully must have been the daughter of... possibly Nashandra. There's like a whole, family tree I've seen about this. And it makes sense, because Zully's defining traits are envy and, jealousy. And wanting power. Which is exactly what Nashandra was. And she was a witch. Carla's also a witch. And something about Alva was also part of this. Alva basically is found in several locations in Dark Souls 3 that implied they were maybe looking for Carla. And then also looking for Zully. Whoa! Forget if there's any more to this. I think I got everything here. Dang Souls 23. Yep. This game be combining all the Dark Souls games. Yo, Noob, thank you for the 31 months, by the way. Hello to you, too. How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh. Maybe the Chaos Flame becoming Profane Flame might have taken its life-giving First Demon's properties, which is why the demons are dying off. It could have. I mean, the thing that's interesting is the demons are dying off because the Chaos Flame is apparently dead. But if the Abyss is taking over the Chaos, then maybe that's why demons are dying. Maybe it's because the demons can't literally live if the abyss is consuming chaos from within. Because that's implied to be what's happening. I mean, even Andre talks about it. He looks into the profane coal and says, "This is much too dark. I see the abyss in it." And there's constant references to the abyss taking over chaos. Which, if the abyss is agitated by flame, and chaos is a never-extinguishing flame, and chaos is taking over the abyss, that means that a never-extinguishing flame is agitating the hell out of the abyss and making it grow. Endlessly. Oh my god. That'd be a hell of a story. What if that's the canon explanation for why the profane flame is so crazy? That would make sense, actually. The abyss is growing endlessly. I mean, yeah, it is now. That's what's weird about it. It only grows if it's getting agitated by flame. Dark Souls 2 teaches you about that. That's what, Dark Diver Gandalf wanted you to do. He wanted you to agitate the hell of the abyss so it would grow. Because apparently fire makes it agitated. It makes it... Because... It's because when you cast light on something, it creates shadow. And the idea is that the more light that is cast within the abyss, the more it wants to cast shadows and therefore grow and, like, overtake the light and all that shit. It's like this weird back and forth cycle. It only grows when agitated? Oh, no. Listen, don't tease the abyss. It only makes it harder. No, seriously, those are some hard fucking areas. They got Havel Knights in them! Oh, nice, Nameless Knight armor. Also a good set. Okay, I need to, like light these other things. These other sconces, extinguish them. Oh yeah, no, the abyss is humanity gone wild. Exactly. It's a corruption of the abyss. Well, the abyss is humanity gone wild and a corruption of the dark. The deep possibly could be either a primordial thing or maybe even a stagnation of the abyss. Where it's like another fucked up stage of it that is all-consuming. And like a rising swamp that threatens to take over the world like an ocean. Because the abyss came from Manus. And it came from Manus when he, like, emotionally exploded. And it just never stopped. And all attempts to basically snuff it out of existence have failed, and just fragmented it, created other life forms that represent the abyss. It just keeps going. It never stops. You can't get rid of it. The harder you try, the more it fights back. And that's pretty much Gwyn's fault. If Gwyn hadn't done what he had done, by binding humanity to the first flame, the abyss would have been totally just normal dark. It wouldn't have any weird properties whatsoever. It'd just be this calm, peaceful place that life came from. Life came from the dark. That's just where it came from, literally in the intro of the first game. Yeah, the more you fight the abyss, the harder it fights back. Yeah, Gwyn didn't want the world to change, so he basically made it so that humans will never realize their potential by having them extinguish it as a eternally, just, not eternally, a finite fuel source for the first flame, because it does fucking run out. Everything runs out. Dark Souls 3 is when things have gotten so bad that cycles are happening so fast because the flame is becoming so weak and fuel is becoming so scarce that, like, timelines are literally stacking on top of each other, converging into one unrecognizable thing. There's a lot of time travel in Dark Souls 3. It's kind of like a primary focus of the game. Pretty much every area is a place that's been, like, completely deplaced across time. Okay, I really need to find this sconce. I'm, like, struggling here to find it. Where the fuck are these rises? Is that one? Okay, there's one. I was about to say, like, where the hell are they? Ugh. Okay, all right, that's enough. Die! Ugh. God damn! Some people just don't give you a damn break.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, cool. This is what I need to extinguish. Good. Come here. Dark. 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 I'm pretty sure the Gru are like a weird evolution of the Mad Ula-style townsfolk. That's a running theory about what they actually might be. Because they have a lot of Manus properties to them. They look like weird, fucked up Manus, like, human hybrids. Also, they're apparently of the dark, and they grow to be these hulking creatures. What's a Gru operative doing here? Makes sense that Ula-style and Elizabeth are nearby. Well, yeah, Ula-style literally, like, merged with this area, and the abyss beneath it has begun to stagnate, and that's why the swamp is rising up. That's why also the Abyss Watchers keep fighting over themselves, because they literally are now corrupted by the Abyss, since the Abyss has taken over this area. Yeah, you also find Princess Dustset here, you find Ula-style magic here, like, it's another timeline crashed into another. And it's a destabilized fucking mess. Ferris's hat, yep. You can find Darkroot Garden shit here. It's just interesting, really. I don't know if there's any DS2 stuff here. Interesting shapes on these. Is that the sign of New Londor? Wait a minute. Is that? Yeah. Huh. Why are the crucifixes New Londor signs? What? Okay! Oh shit, it's Marika's Stake. Oh, no. Well, Marika's Stake is more like a cross with a curved downwards half ellipse. It's like a big fancy T. You know, time for Elden Ring. That's what it stands for. Which is what she says, you know, when you begin her fight. She says, time for Elden Ring, and then she becomes, you know, the final boss. It was a very, very powerful moment in the game. I loved it. Oh, right, yeah, you remember? I remember. I loved that game. I played it so many fucking times. Real talk, though, I've been playing the randomizer Diablo thing off stream. I think I talked about this. Chat, it's really fun. Forgive me, but there might come a time I need to stream that. Like, I know we're doing DS3 now, and I know we want to do Bloodborne, and I know we want to do Sekiro, and I know we want to do all these other things. But it's really fun. It's really fun. Whoever discovered this combo of mods deserves, like, a fucking award. Because it is a damn good combo, and I'm surprised it works. You could probably read the phone book and I'd watch. Really? Is that a good book? I've never read it before. Is it good? Genuine question, seriously. I don't know anything about it. Is it a good read, bad read? You don't like any of the characters. Oh. Oh, but you said if I read it, you'd like it. Okay. It has a lot of nerds in it. I would imagine, maybe. When is the full playthrough of the Armored Core series? I would need to actually hunt down some games for that. I've always wondered why they never, like, made HD ports of the Armored Core games. If they have, I've never seen them. And I'd love to know about them. Like, genuinely, I think over the last decade, I've really wanted to learn a lot more about FromSoft and their past titles. I really want to try 3D Dot Heroes. That game looks really fun. When Vin played that, it was really cool. I was really impressed by the community. The fact that that game has an active community that is still making, like, characters for it is really neat. Oh, Elder grew. You're a big guy! Who are you? Oh, nothing? They usually drop, like, really good stuff. A grew up. He a big grew. Little Jack Horner is dead. I'm Big Jack Horner. Again, that movie was really fucking good. I like when he's shooting the unicorn horns and it hits one dude and they just explode. He goes, so that's what that does. Cool. Jack Horner's face in that movie is so fucking funny. You can tell they had a lot of fun animating that guy. Like, it's just, every fucking frame is like this amazing reaction face. It's beautiful. Like, seriously, that new Puss in Boots movie. Puss in Boots. Boots? Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots. That movie is really fucking funny. I like how they apparently hid Jack Horner from the audience for, like, every fucking trailer. People had no idea he was even in the movie until it came out. Amazing. Amazing bit. Puss Boot. Don't be near where I'm flame throwing. Oh god, yeah, the image of him with the crystal ball is fucking great. Yeah, I thought that too. He's actually a really good villain for once. Like, I don't know. Shrek villains usually leave me wanting. He actually felt like he had a good, like, maniacal presence and was actually a threat. You, like, write him off as a chump, but then he actually starts doing things. Flex the glutes, I need a solid surface. Have you not seen Fairy Godmother in Shrek 2? She's like an exception. I never really thought of Lord Farquaad as much of a villain. He's honestly kind of, like, yeah, he's iconic, but also, like, in terms of what he did, like, what did he even do? He sat on his ass the entire time and just wanted to get married. Barely did anything. He kind of came up a little short. Fuck you, shit. He was just kind of a douche. Yeah. Fairy Godmother actually did shit. That's true. But yeah, dude, that was an actually surprisingly good movie. I didn't know that. I honestly thought they would have been tapped out for like funny Shrek shit by the time like this movie would have rolled around, but actually no. They actually managed to do fresh shit with it, which is really cool. I'm gonna have to like actually start paying attention to DreamWorks now. I did not expect to laugh during this movie. I genuinely thought I'd be groaning and bored to tears. I just wanted to see something with my parents. It didn't really matter what it was, but I actually found myself laughing. Yeah, every joke in that movie was really, really well done. When's the DreamWorks Smash clone? You know, honestly, they already had one. It was, they had the Shrek fighting game for the Game Boy. Game Boy Color had a Shrek Super Slam, which was like a Smash-like. Yep, it was a literal Smash-like. Apparently it wasn't bad either. Yeah, DreamWorks has been doing good. I mean, they just made that one movie with the Mr. Wolf dude that everyone wouldn't shut the fuck up about. I never saw it, but I definitely have it in my brain. Didn't need to see it to know about it. People would not shut the fuck up about Mr. Wolf. The Bad Guys, yeah, that one. Apparently it was really good. It was very fun. I do want to see it. I'm not shitting on it. I just find it funny. The only reason I know about this movie is because people would not shut the fuck up. But similarly, people would not shut the fuck up about Puss in Boots, and, well, it worked that time. I actually saw it. So, well played. It's basically Lupin the Third, but with furries. So, Sherlock Hound? Well, actually, Sherlock Hound's like the reverse of Lupin the Third, and instead of heist, it's mysteries and solving the heists. It's an anime. It's a really old anime. My coffee is pouring very slowly. Ugh. Have you missed much? Not too much. I've just been kind of like running around, leveling up, getting things done, making bonfires.
Then touch the darkness within me.
Haven't fought any bosses yet, but we're discussing a lot of stuff. As usual. Gonna keep raising this up. Get in nice and big.
Farewell, Ash.
Do I have any good upgrade materials now? Oh, right, I need to give her the thing.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
Yeah, we're talking a lot about lore.
How may I be of service?
Hey, check this out.
Ashen One, what woeful umbral ash is this? This barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield aught. Where didst thou happen upon the stuff? Tell me for the sport.
This is the only time she's ever that interested in the ash. This has to be, like, her son. It has to be. Shit, ask the dude. Where did you find this dank ash?
Oh, yes, I see. Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world, more's the pity.
It has to be her son.
It must come from one most foolish indeed.
Also, I forgot to look at it, but the icon for the Dreamcatcher's ashes is a hand clutching a pendant. The same pendant from Dark Souls 1. And it talks about dreams never realized in the description. It's kind of an in-joke to make fun of people that thought the pendant did anything. But also, it's apparently related to the Firekeeper or the Handmaiden, so I mean, I assume she's a Firekeeper at some point in her life. She's wearing the gown of one. Yeah, I mean, it's probably her son. I think it might be her son. Because once you give this to her, you also get a unique thing later in Sirius's quest once she has it. And I'll show that. Oh, soldering's cool. I haven't done a lot of soldering myself. Kind of nervous too. I always feel like I'm gonna fuck it up and break something. Anyways, you get green blossoms from that one. The Undead Legion of Faran are remembered for using this annual plant, normally found near clear water, to swing their mighty swords with abandon. This is your recovery speed shit. It's good stuff. It's dank weeds.
Ashen One,
To put in a bund.
be sure to bring more souls.
So I would smack it up. You have a bunch of old broke stuff you replaced to practice on. Yeah, controllers would be a good one to practice on, I think.
Ah, well met.
Hi.
It's good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
I have a coal.
Oh, my. This coal is from the Undead Legion, used to forge the weapons of Farron's Abyss Watchers. A fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it. Now I'll be equipped to infuse special gems. Praise the gods, eh? Time to put this brawn to use.
You can praise them, I'm not going to. I mean, I know your dad's one, but... Listen, just let's agree to disagree. I love you. Sorry I killed you in the first game. But I needed your hammer. Who's his dad? Andre's dad is the god of blacksmithing. He's the only son left of all the sons of the god of blacksmithing. In the first game, you find all of his dead brothers and return their coals to Andre, so that he may have all of them. His dad also might be where Titanite comes from. So, that's an interesting part of the equation. He might also be the giant skull at the bottom of Ash Lake. That's one theory that might be the remains of the god of blacksmith. It's not known if they just fucked off or they died. But they're gone, and their name may have been Sen. So they may be the ones that made Sen's fortress, which kind of makes sense. That was a pun. That was a dumb pun, I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. How much does this require? 32? I can't use this yet. This weapon's really fucking good. Just have to work on my other stuff. Ooh, these take Titanite scales. I need a much stronger weapon now. Where is my one true love? 28. What is my strength at? 18? Damn it. I gotta make this a priority. I need this. I need this weapon in my life. Ugh. Didn't you say that great axe was very great? Yeah, that great axe is one of the best weapons in the game. It's a great axe. I love that great axe. It's a great axe. Swing it around, you'll develop a great axe. Just use your glutes.
Aha, that returned.
Why aren't you using it? Because I can't wield it yet. I don't have enough strength. Soon. I will be needing this, though. This is important. That is important. I have no idea what I'd want from Decons of the Deep. I'm not really... Maybe Deep Soul? This thing kind of fucking sucks. This is the most useless item, I think, in the game. It's not good at anything. It makes a fucking light. This is a literal light bulb. This, however, is interesting. Yeah, it just makes a light source. This thing is actually an attack. I don't see people using it a lot, but I'd rather go for that.
Knowest thou of our purpose? 5 thrones will take 5 lords.
I like how this guy
as
pops his
kindlings
peas.
For the linking of the fire. The fast
My
fading
up-
flame must be licked to preserve
Lick.
this world.
Preserve this
A
world.
reenactment of the first
Reenactment.
linking of the fire.
Picking up the fire.
So it is. I became a lord of Cinder.
Lord of
I may be but small, but I will die a colossus.
Do you hear it though? Do you hear the way he pops his his syllables? It's like ASMR. I like the Colossus line too, yeah.
Now,
He pops his
do
plosives
not
in a
be
tasteful
away
way.
Over long.
Thanks, I can't unhear it now. You're welcome. Oh, Valentia Cyanidine. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. May chaos take the world! Oh, wait, hold on. Wrong game. Yeah, that's the wrong game. That's the other game. That's the other game that's also a really good game, but not this game. Don't get it twisted. May chaos take the world! May chaos take the world! That's what he would say if he was Wario. You know? The world! May chaos take the worm. That's what they say about early birds, right? I think so. Ooh, Lothric Knight. Let's see. What's the heaviest I can go? The highest amount of defense I can get? I just need to keep it beneath 70%, so... I think I got it right where I want it, then. What about helmet? Fallen Knight's not a bad look. I like this set. It's actually a really fucking solid set. Do I have the speed up shield yet? Nope. Oh, did I miss it? Ah, fuck. I may have missed it somewhere. I'm skipping a lot of things because I'm like rushing and streaming. Where's my funny endurance shield? God damn it, I have to remember where it is now. I need my buffs! Where the hell was that? Grass Crest Shield. It would be in for on keep, right? Swamp near Crab. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's in Dark Souls 3. Try looking there. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, where the hell would it be? It'd be in Farron Keep. Because it's always in Farron Keep, or like in Ulasile or Darkroot. The swampy areas. With the swampy boys. Durr. God damn, I love this move. Durr. I love this stupid fucking greatsword. It's so damn good. All right, gotta find the crab. Where the hell is the crab? Crab. That's where Ferris's set is. Those, like, 3 grew right there. There's a lot of stuff right there. There's a whole bunch of items right there. Time for crab. It's almost time for Abyss Watchers. But I want to prepare a little bit more, because honestly, they're kind of hard. I forget, does Hollow Slayer do more against Abyss Watchers? Are they considered an Abyss, or Hollow type enemy? I think they might. I can't quite remember. Oh my god. Yes. Ah! No! Yeah, it does. Okay, good. Boom! Gamble. I got fucking command grabbed. Where's the crab? Where is that fucking crab? Stop it! Stop it! You hear that? That... Gross. This game is nothing but gross sounds. Disgusting. Disgusting Souls 3. The Fire Farts edition, because it's gross. Watch the Headhumpers. Oh, is that what they're called? Hello, Mr. Headhumper. How are you? No! Get the... No. No! 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 I got the stamina! Oh. Okay, I think I'm going another way. We'll look for the crab in another location. Where's that crab? Now, where's that crabbo? Oh, wait, Crabbo's over there, right? I think. Yeah, there they are. Desert, are you throwing for content? Nope, I was looking for crab. I remember where they are now. Also, that enemy is a motherfucker. That type of Groose in particular is a real vicious enemy type. That command attack, that command grab, brutal. And they get powered up too when they do it. So if they chain it, like, it's just bad news. Come on over here so you get hit by the arrows. Your giant friend helps you out here. What? Why are you hitting the tree? What are you doing? No, over here. Over here. There you go. Now stand still. Yeah! Oh! No! Stop it! Yeah! Fuck you! He's trying his best, Desert. He did really good. All right. Now whatever you do, don't touch the two tiny ones. Only grab the middle big one, I think. Yep, Crown of Dusk. These other two are branches. You don't want to touch them unless you want to kill the giant. No, seriously, grabbing all the branches from every white tree in the game makes the giant die. And then he will no longer be able to help you. Why does that happen, though? No fucking idea. I think it's because he loses his sense of purpose and dies, but that would imply he's like a hollow. Which would mean giants can hollow. Can giants hollow? I don't think they can. Hollowing is like, well, wait, well, why couldn't they? Chat, can giants hollow? It's not outright said if they can, and it's not, you don't know. Yeah, it's not really said. They have giant souls. What would a giant be without their giant soul? Yorm is essentially a hollow, but I could be wrong. Yorm still has his soul, though, right? Can't gods too? Well, yeah, gods can hollow. Gwyn hollows. Nameless King hollows. I guess hollowing is when you're, like, really close to losing your soul. So, I mean... Yeah, Gwyn still had his soul and hollowed. That's an interesting part of that. Yeah, I've never really understood that aspect. If they're hollowed, why do they still have a soul? It's not like they had humanity. Or even a part of the Dark Soul. They didn't have them. Hollows can still have their soul, I think, but they lose their drive tied to it, I think. Right. I mean, eventually you're gonna lose it. Like, Gale loses it, I think, completely. Gale becomes just a body that's empowered by the Dark Soul at one point, and he is considered a hollow, but at that point, Gale is gone. So I guess there's just different stages of it, but the question is if giants can have the same thing happen to them, and I don't know. Can you lure these dudes to the giant area? That's what I'm trying to do. Seeing if I can. They might de-aggro. Getting close. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, no, he's backing off. Yeah, he doesn't want to come out here. Coward! Come on! Stop missing! Hey! Hey! Yeah! Come here! Bet you can't get me. Come on! Come on, slap my head. Yeah. Walk out here. Good! Yes! Fuck yes! How about you? Got a new hat. New hat acquired. He knows. I bet you they did actually program that out. It seemed like they was programmed to not want to go into that zone. But his aggro over... Sometimes the aggro can, like, overpower their zoning preferences, and they will, like, overextend into a zone they're not supposed to be in, and then that happens. Get a little too aggro. Wow! Look at all the dead mushroom fellas in the, like, jars laying around. I saw one, like, belief that the swamp appeared so suddenly that it drowned all the mushroom people, and they were trying to bail the water out of this little area with all the jars, but they couldn't do it fast enough. I kind of like that morbid explanation, almost. It's oddly, weirdly fitting. Yeah, you remember the chirpy mushrooms, and when they die, they go, woo! 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 They're very, very sensitive to moisture. I don't know how, like, canon that explanation is, but I mean, they died from something. Something killed them. Something did it. I don't know what, but something did it. And I'm out of fruity juice. So I better skedaddle. Or I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm poisoned, too. Uh-oh. 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 Whoa. Oh, that's cool, Aqueous. Playing with OC stuff, that's neat. Hope you're having a good day. Seems like you are. Maybe they died from the poison. As far as I know, moisture is necessary for mushrooms to grow. No, I know. That's... but the idea is, like, it's a poison abyss, and it, like, well, a poison swamp because of the stagnation of the abyss or something. But yeah, I guess it would be because of the poison itself that would have killed all the mushroom people. That's true. I've seen lots of fan theories explaining why the mushrooms are all dead. Like, what exactly happened here. Trying to detail out a story based on, like, context clues. Hello. Let's take out this one. I'm just gonna fight it normally. Ow! 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 Stop smashing me, Gru! Ouch! Whoop! Woo! Whoa! Okay, cool. Got the bow. Okay. He's beating you up with his mop. I'll mop the floor with him. Come here! Okay, big guy. Ooh! Darn! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Whoa! Goddamn fart with reverb. Yes! Get fucked! Bitch! Fuck with me! Whew. It's just a fucking tree they, like, ripped out of the ground. It's not a broom! What are you talking about? That's a whole-ass tree! The hell you say? Looks like a broom. Yes, trees and brooms are both made out of wood, but one is not like the other. In truth. That is a whole-ass tree. That is an ass tree. What's with the red skulls they summon? Very angry magic. No idea. They are mega angry. Super pissed. I don't know, actually. Usually colors, shapes, and effects have like a certain symbolism behind them. Red seems to be the color of, like, murderous intent in this series. I don't know. Like, red phantoms, I guess an aggressive spell with, like, homing skulls that explode would be colored red. Maybe it has something to do with, like, I don't know, shooting souls at you that are very angry. I mean, it's probably tied to the Abyss in some way. Maybe it's shooting humanity at you. Gale also attacks you with the power of the Dark Soul, which is represented with, like, the color red. So, it could be tied to the Abyss. It could be, like, the raging emotions of Manus in the Abyss. I don't know. Something to do with humanity, maybe? Gale has the same ability. Almost. It looks similar. It's, you know what? It's a very similar effect. It definitely looks very close to what Gale does. Gale's skulls summon lightning, though. Yeah. Yes, Gale's cape is made of that same exact effect. That's why I'm saying, like, it looks like it might be humanity. It could be humanity-powered magic. Or soul-powered magic of some form. Kind of like... I guess they're just casting dark. That's just a dark hex. You know what? That's just a dark hex. That is exactly what that is. It's soul-powered dark hexing. That has to be it. I can't see it being anything else. Also, yeah, I mean, just because I don't read everything in chat, sometimes I just skim over chat and I'm reading, but I can't possibly read everything. Please don't send, like, too many repeat messages. Rest assured, if I feel the need to respond, if I feel like I can tangent into it, I will. Sometimes I just read over things and then you know, I just kind of make a mental note of it. It's not like I didn't like your comment. Don't take it that way, please. I only can respond to one thing at a time. I only have one brain. It's okay, though. I'm not accusing you of anything. Just a reminder. I hate you. No. No. Oh, God. So these dudes are being enchanted by the, like, power of Velka. I guess they're hollows that gave themselves to Velka and are going to be guided to the Painted World. But when you give yourself to Velka, I guess you develop aspects like feathers and shit. You become like crow-like. Jesus Christ! Okay! Does that mean Ariandel might have once been a hollow too? No one knows. Well, Ariandel... Yeah, I mean, he's a hollow, right. I mean, it's not really known what his history is, but he is a hollow when you find him. I think. Pretty sure he is. But he's definitely someone. I mean, he's in the Painted World. Like the Painted World is the realm of Velka. The thing about Father Ariandel is he was betraying the original purpose of the world, and that's why you had to fight him. He was giving in to fear that Freyda was spreading. My God, I fucking forgot how insane these things are when you're like when they actually fucking bite you. What the hell? These enemies are insane sometimes! Jesus! But yeah, Ariamis is the original version of Ariandel. Ariandel is a world that is basically Velka's refuge for the Forlorn. These are the Forlorn. They're called the Forlorn. And they become Corvians when the storyteller spreads the knowledge of the Painted World, and they begin to believe in Velka. That's the most basic explanation I can find about it. And, like, surmise. Yeah, they're called Corvians. And there are other crow people that are farther more developed into the, I guess, crowification of hollows in the Painted World itself. Or even like Corvid Knights. Are there Corgians? No, there's no dogs that are Corvids. The nasty ass bird dudes. Yep, those are Velka people. You can ascend to bird? Pretty much. It seems like hollows are a very malleable type of creature, where if they take on a certain aspect of like a god or a soul, their body changes to represent said aspect. You witness this with the Corvians, you witness this in Dark Souls 2 with the effigies, you witness this with your own player character. Bosses like Gale take on aspects of the Dark Soul once they completely consume their body. It really seems like hollows are a malleable thing that can be influenced by the souls that they take on. I just find that part of them interesting. Yeah, hollows are like raw material that you add to. But a hollow is considered the true face of man. And hollows, apparently, when they're only hollow and they only have aspects of the Dark Soul, can ascend to become angelic and become enlightened and these, like, heavenly beings when the Age of Fire is nearing its end. That's the thing that's why Gwyn fears them. That's why Gwyn sealed the dark. because he knew that they would become immensely powerful and turn into these angelic beings that would just completely overtake the gods, which is what's happening in this game. Hi, Dark Wraith. They are hollow, perhaps they wish to be filled. If anything, it seems that hollows, like, want to be, like, together? Like, Dark Souls is a series about a lot of things converging. Like, humanity seems to want to bind, like, and converge into one thing. Like, it's all separated, but it's trying to converge again into one. It seems like hollows have a habit of, like, gathering together. There's just this, like, small little B-plot thing going on where I guess you'll find things massing together into one singular unit. Convergences, yeah. Did you just get the rare drop? It was one of them. It was the dark armor. There's several dark things that these guys drop. They also drop their sword, which is pretty good. This is a pretty good armor set. I'll take it. Humanity wants to hang. Humanity wants to be Tang. Become Tang. That's a good way of putting it. You can hear the Abyss Watchers kicking their own asses in there. That's what they're doing all day. They're all corrupted by the Abyss, and they swore a duty to, like, constantly never stop fighting the Abyss. So now that they're all corrupted, they keep fighting themselves over and over and over again, and that's why they're not linking the fucking flame. They're so busy kicking their own asses. They couldn't be bothered. But, what I would like to do is in, like, less than, like, 10 minutes, there's gonna be a fucking BRB. I can get it over with now, and then just be able to focus on the boss without a distraction. I think I want to do that. I need to go back to Firelink, though, to level up. Do it. Let me level up first. And then, I'll do a BRB, and then we can just beeline for the boss. Stretch and get water. Yeah. That'll be good. I liked it better when the Abyss Watchers were called the Undead Corpse. There's actually lines of dialogue in the game that still reference them being called that. It's really fucking funny. They didn't get called Abyss Watchers until, like, super late in development, apparently. And they didn't change all the dialogue in the game to represent it. That person had no shirt. What the fuck? They're gonna get stabbed. It's pronounced core. I know, but I like to pronounce the P because I'm dumb. Oh, hi, Cirrus. What the fuck are you doing here?
Hello again. I have since heard a great deal about you.
Oh, right.
For one, that you are most gentle of heart. I, too, am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign.
Oh.
I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Sweet. This gesture lets you get into the Dark Moon Covenant later. If you don't get it, you can't join unless you kill Yorshka, which kind of is counterintuitive, because then you can't do anything related to Dark Moon for that playthrough.
If you should require assistance...
But you can at least join the Covenant by... I guess you get the thing that lets you activate it, but then, like, you can't turn in any of the rewards because Yorshka's fucking dead. So, it kind of fucks up your playthrough.
If you should require assistance, use my sign.
Okay.
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Your sign? Oh, jeez, I'm not ready. This is my first time.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Firmly grasp it.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Yeah, Sirius kind of got fucked over in terms of plotline development. I mean, they have a full plotline, but it seems like really underdeveloped. Felt like it could have gone a lot more interesting places. Still leveling this up. I want my damn club.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah.
May the flames guide thee.
Yeah, may they guide you too. Farewell to you too.
Oh shit, wait, it might have another level here. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Welcome, speak.
Welcome home. Yes, I just was here. Hi. Nope.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, Darkmoon Blade's, like,
Flames guide
final
thee.
upgrade is locked behind 40 fucking Covenant items. That's true. I'm still farming them on my other character. It's really fucking annoying to get. It's probably the most annoying to get now that the game's not as active as it once was, and Wex Dust is broken. Wex Dust is still fucking broken. I kind of wish they would just make it open source if he doesn't feel like updating it anymore. It'd be nice to have it back. It kind of saved this game's online for a long time. Without it, invasions kind of suck. Because, like, literally it's hard to find them. Wex Dust was basically a free, like, search thing that would just take you to where activity was in the game for an invasion. So that way, no matter where you were, you could have online interactivity. It was an ingenious idea that Elden Ring actually wound up adapting for official purposes. But DS3 doesn't have it officially, so a mod was created in order to facilitate that. Issue is, it's broke now, so not a whole lot can be done until it's fixed in terms of, like, fixing invasions, I should say. Let me power this fucker up. I'm gonna go for it anyway, so why not? This thing's so damn good. I want it ready when I'm ready. I want it ready when I'm ready. Give it the fucking heavy gem. Yeah! Make that thing powerful. It's gonna be a big fucking bonk when I'm ready.
Prithee, be careful.
Biggest bunks. Okay. All right, so, I'm going to BRB really quick, and then after that we'll take on Abyss Watchers, which is a really cool boss in this game. So, Burb, grab snack. It'll be a few minutes. Hydrate, stretch, improve your life. Go do those taxes that you've been thinking about doing all these years. That you never wound up doing, you just evaded all these times, and you're thinking this year will be the year. Why don't you make a difference this year, and why don't you wind up doing them? Avoid the IRS for a little bit longer. Yoshi. Okay, bye!
Where am I? Goddamn old dude just tells me to go places to find a sword. This place is lame. I mean, I guess I feel kind of cool, you know, doing the hero thing. All right. Let's see what happens.
night before the cataclysm, symbols of virtue. Got a big ass knife in the ground, gonna hurt you. Keeping my line true like fine crews. And when I get through with you, ain't no tattoo gonna cover that bruise. I got this voice in my head, and he's stroking my ego, saying the master sword is all I'll ever need wherever we go. It's a steel that makes evil retreat, beat feet, go skeet. Well, damn, that sounds sweet. Let's go drop him a beat. Let's go drop him a beat. Him a beat. Him a beat. Here I come, baby, the hero of the ages. Gonna give Ganon Dork a poke with the sword of the sages. All the angels in heaven singing a hell of a chorus. If I could only find my way out of this goddamn forest. Wait, was it a left here? Shit.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter?
Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game.
You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda.
Awesome.
Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separate.
Wiki wiki work. I fucking forgot that song had like lyrics in it. They were funny. I kind of wish there wasn't lyrics in it, but I totally forgot about that. I know you did that. Yeah, I did that. I did all those things. What about it? It was a good jam. No, it's a good song. I actually like it. I think the end of it is pretty funny. But I do sometimes wish there was a lyricless version, just because I like the general vibe of the song, and the end kind of like throws it off and makes it silly. Where at first it was just like, oh, this is chill, and then it's like, oh, now it's silly. Oh well. It's still good. It's just jarring. Yeah, it's still funny, it's just jarring. Still, OC Remix is always a good time. Okay, so let's go fight the Abyss Watchers. I am ready here. This is still actually stronger than my Hollow Slayer. I'm actually wondering, though, which one will do more damage. Hollow Slayer potentially can do 20% extra damage to the Abyss Watchers, because if I'm right, they're Hollow status, right? It's a special property of this weapon. It's not outright said, but it does 20% extra damage to, oh wait, no, sorry, not abyssal things, hollow things. It's the mob boss that kills each other individually. Right, yeah, it kind of is. Like, you eventually do get a helper, but honestly, you can't rely on them to beat the boss for you. The helper's pretty weak. It is a good distraction, though, and lets you get some free hits off. The hard part is the second phase, though. That's the real challenge. The first part, I'm probably gonna die a few times. It can throw you off with the second dude showing up. Let's see. I don't see anything about it actually being hollow status. Let me look up Hollow Slayer Greatsword really quick. I think there's a list of everything it affects. Daikons of the Deep, yeah, I knew about that. Devout of the Deep. No, Hollow, oh, okay. Abyss Watchers are not actually one of the things that affect it. They're not hollow? How? How the fuck are they not hollow? What? I guess, yeah, you know what? I'm wondering. I guess maybe they're corrupted by the Abyss, so then they're not hollow. Does that mean that the wolf sword? Oh god, wait, what about the wolf sword that does more against abyssal things? Does that do more against them? I'm actually curious now. Wolf Knight It's not Faron Greatsword, it's Wolf Knight Greatsword, right? Wolf Knight. I think it does. It should, if I'm right. Let's see. Does 20% bonus damage against abyssal enemies. Dark Wraith, Deep Accursed, Herald, Legion Knight, Pus of Man, Rotten Flesh, Iron Dragon Slayer. Does 20% extra damage against abyssal bosses. High Lord Wolnir, Aldrich, Dragon Slayer Armor, and Dark Eater Madir. Not Abyss Watchers. What the fuck? Why? That makes no sense. Did they forget? I guess it's because this is such a late in development change? That's gotta be what it is. It's an oversight. It's an oversight because it was a late in development change that they were corrupted by the Abyss. In the original version, they were just Dark Lords that were called the Undead Corps. They were just Dark Lords. That's all they were in the original version. That's the, and then they changed it before release to them being corrupted by the Abyss. Yeah, Undead Legion. No, it was actually Core. Undead Legion is what they're called now, I think, right? I'm talking about the alpha of the game. They have like a different name. I guess... Yeah, they're the Undead Legion. Hold on, DS3 Undead Core. I thought they were called the Undead Corps. Huh. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it was Legion. Maybe I'm wrong. Farm Watchdogs of the Undead Legion. Okay. It's from the Black-Tailed Pikachu timeline. You know what? You're right. It is. Anyways, I don't know. Interesting facts about them. So, this doesn't do extra damage. I love the moveset, but no. This should do plenty. I'm pretty sure they're resistant to dark. And probably bleed. Are they weak to fire or resistant to fire at all? Because they have a phase where they ember up. I'm not sure. You can always rely on thrusting damage. Yeah, but I don't have a good thrusting weapon. I mean, I have Crystal Sage Rapier, but, it's not leveled up. It might change between phases. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they change between phases. I'm not sure if there's like a sudden increase in fire defense or not, which would kind of fuck over this weapon. I'll give it a shot, though. I do need to find that goddamn shield, though. I did not find the shield that I wanted to get. So it was by a crab, but I didn't find it there. Where the fuck is the Grass Crest shield? I know it's somewhere in this area. Oh, wait! Oh, right! It's not in this swamp! Yeah, you're right! It's in the Crucifix... Fucking dummy! I know where it is! God damn! Not Farron Keep. Doi! It's over there. It's over there. Right there, actually, I think. Yeah, the regular swamp, the not fucked up swamp. Swamp light. There it is. This is a bad place to do this. Perfect. Now we are try-harding properly. Endurance gain plus. Ah! Face off. Ah! Ooh! Hey! I'm gonna steam you and eat you for dinner. You and your delicious caviar. Look at those eggs, they're huge. Gordon Ramsay would have a fucking field day. He'd go face first into that. He'd be like, oh, caviar. And they just dive in. You never see him again for 100 years. He would emerge king of the crabs. Dar. Also, Valentis Anodyne, thank you for the 9 months. Toaster Jump Scare, thank you for the 44. Thank you very much. When your VR chat avatar is naked, he kind of looks like the Xenogears bondage lizards. What? What do you mean Xenogears bondage lizards? What are you talking about? What Xenogears bondage lizards? Yes, my avatar is naked. You have to make a base version of them to extract clothes from the normals. Sometimes he do be naked, but don't worry, he's not dirty naked. It's just that's how it has to be to make a fucking model. It's a goddamn model! The bondage lizards from Xenogears. No, I don't remember! When the fuck was this? Desert, are you a furry? Lizard! What's it to you? Who fucking cares? Skalai? Whatever the fuck that is. Sounds dumb as hell to me. Lizards have fur? I mean, what is fur but derived scales, am I right? Scalar in real life. Don't you dare invoke that game in my presence. I'm not cool enough. That game's for radical dudes, and I'm just nowhere, I'm not near the threshold at all. Sadly. Wait. I'm an Akuma player. Yeah, I'm definitely that. I don't know if that makes you a furry, but... Yes, maybe! What, is there a difference? There's no difference. Furry, Akuma main, Bardock player, you're all the same fucking thing. Yeah, that's right, Chad. If you main Bardock, I got bad news. The Aqua made the furry pipeline. Monkey! Do you want to co-op for this boss? I would like to fight the boss by myself, if that's okay. I like fighting Abyss Watchers. They're a really fucking awesome fight in the game. This is one of the most, like, engaging bosses in the series, I think, just for how active it is and how many things happen during it. It's a really cool set-piece fight that isn't even a set-piece. It's just a real fight that has a lot of cool elements. Listen, you go Akuma, Pogona Akuma, Pogona. Here we go. We're in the exact same spot in the game. Bro, it's like we're, you know, like like besties, bro. Whoa. This is cool. Duh. Look at these guys beating each other off. Exactly. That's what they're doing. They're just beating off all fucking day. Yeah. That's a cool pose. Here he comes! Nice! Ooh. Whew. Whoa. Wow! I know I missed some stuff in Farron Keep, like a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to go back and get a lot of the things I missed. There's some good shit in there. Whoa! That interrupt! Okay. Uh-huh. Oop, okay, third hunter! Nope! Get him! What is this clusterfuck? Oh man, they got him! Wow! God damn! I like how they actually, like, intelligently back off. Just to not, like, completely over-fucking-whelm you. It keeps it fair, actually. This is a really fucking cool fight. I love the music. This is awesome. And now they'll all empower one. To put you down. Why are they mad at you, though? Because you're going to force them into the Kindle. The Kindle. The kiln. The Kindle! Yeah, you're gonna force them into the Kindle. The Amazon Kindle. They know that? Yeah, dude, the bell's tolled twice. That means you're coming for them. They know. Everyone's well aware, even Lothric knows. Lothric establishes that everyone knows you're coming for them. What if you're just a dude, though? Well, you're corrupted by the Abyss, apparently, so you're fresh meat. Jesus, that looks sick! Not that weak to fire. God damn, I love this boss! It's a real fight, too. It's no bullshit. Whoa! Holy shit! That is so neat! I'm gonna run out of heals. He's actually really difficult. I need better reach. Whoa! Yeah, I'm getting fucked over in the reach department. A little bit of Lady Marie in there. Yeah, dude. I love these guys. I found the Xenogears bondage lizard. The fuck? What are these? I don't remember these. The hell is this? What? They're awesome! The hell? I don't remember these characters at all. Yo, I love them. They're sick. They're actually really cool. I had no idea that was a character design. Wait, are those like the lizard dudes from Xenoblade, actually? Hold on. That might be like a... They kind of remind me of, They look like the, They're from Shavad, I think. Oh, are they? Yeah, what's the lizard dudes in Xenoblade? They kind of remind me of them. Apparently they are into bondage. I didn't quite get that part, but I think their designs are cool. The Ignis, yeah. They remind me of the Ignis. Neat, though. Really neat. Let me try the other weapon, actually. Maybe I'll actually do better with it. Oh, 70.4. Ooh. What can I do about that? 64.5. 69.9. There we go. Duh. I find that, like, legs and chest pieces are the most important to prioritize over, like, gloves. I think gloves are honestly the least impactful equipment slot. Get him! So if I ever need to like free up like a single percent or something, I usually do gloves. Think you'll ever check out Fire Emblem or Advance Wars? I'm more of an Advance Wars person. I'm kind of waiting on what the hell's going on with that. I don't know. Has there been news on the delays? Ooh, okay, that actually does quite a bit. Better reach, too. Bit of a delay to his strikes, especially after the roll. Ooh! Bit more stamina usage. But that's a good poke. Oh boy. I never really played much Fire Emblem. Wow! Wait, where's my enemy? Where's the... Wait, which one of you is the boss? You? Yeah, you. I want you. Hey! Woo! Holy shit! Fucking nutty. Yeah! Fuck you. I want to see it again. It's like embered up dark. That's the same color as the effect that Gale has for his wings. Yeah, this track is really good. Come on. Whoa! Oof. Zoom! Zoom! Oh, shit. Whoa. Gotta be careful with those vertical strikes! Holy fuck. Oh, man. Whoa! Yeah! Ah, this might not be it either. Kinda depends if I can get a good hit off on him. Ooh, maybe! Getting close. Oh! Yeah! You fought well. I love that boss. It's a real fight. Not a gimmick fight, a real fight with fair AI and everything. Honestly, even the group phase is actually really good. Beep! Soul of the blood of the wolf. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep. Beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. Don't forget your drop souls. There was barely any there, right? Hold on a second. Let me go back. I don't think there was much there. Oh, wow, there's activity there. People are running that right now. Yeah, I only died once. I'm pretty experienced with fighting them. I've been fighting them in New Game Plus a bit. They're a motherfucker in New Game Plus. Holy shit, they do so much damage, but it's really fun. I've been doing a level 120 New Game Plus run, and I'm currently up to Lothric. You definitely don't need to level past 120 for New Game Plus. It is completely balanced for it the entire ride through. I don't see myself needing to level anytime. That's not this run, that's my off-stream run. The weapons from their souls are really good. Yeah, they are. They're my favorites in the game. Like, I'm gonna go Wolf Knight Greatsword because that actually has some really fucking badass properties that come in handy later for the Ring City.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine
Extra damage to abyssal-type enemies.
So, happened
Can you stream your off-stream game? Maybe one day. I like to do that in Discord sometimes. Yeah, this is the good one. This one's kinda neat, but it doesn't really have the moveset that you'd expect it would have. This one has the flippy shit. This one really doesn't. Oh, hey, Neri. Thank you for the 64 months, dude. Tier 2. Thank you, man. Sub for Nintendo 64 months, and he still hasn't asked me my favorite flavor of pizza. It's anchovies. I already know. Don't tell me it's not. I already know it is. You're getting anchovy pizza tonight. I'm sending 5,000 boxes right to your address right now. No, the Faron has the fancy shit. Nuh-uh, dude. Nah, dude, this one has the flips and shit. I use this weapon a lot. Wolf Sword. All this has is a parry. Look at the skill. Faron has its own fancy shit. It's a parry! What, for like the basic attacks? Faron does have flips. Wait, what attack is the flip then? What is it, the forward heavy strike? This is the one with the cool properties. It's R2? It's R2? Desert two-handed. Oh. Whatever, this sword's better! I don't care. I don't care!
Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer?
Don't give a fuck.
Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not?
Ron has the ground slidey stuff. Whatever.
Truly worthy of lordship. And all slain by thy
All I hear is blah, 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 blah.
To their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms. For as we are to
Did more Abyss Watchers join the fight at some point? It's always just like 3. They don't try and go over 3.
Methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along
Like, maybe you'll get 4 at one point, but that's not really intended.
Ah, most
Ah. Why can't we have this man's hat? You don't want to take the crown from Bloodlith. It's all he's got left, dude. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool, but... Damn, that boy got a big old noggin, don't he? But yeah, check this out. I love this weapon. Whee! Oh, need stamina. Lacking the stamina. It's a really fucking good one. Faran is way better. I don't care! Does Faran do more damage against Midir? No. This, however, does, and it's the Blade of Artorias, which means I should be wielding it in my other hand. You just gotta do it like this. You gotta do it right. You gotta do it right. Okay. Now I can't weapon art. Artorias was a phony. Yeah, I know. Duh. What's that Ash of War called that Desert just did? Lion's Claw? Yeah, that's what it is. You mean the jumping flip strike? It's an amazing poise attack called Lion's Claw in Elden Ring. I love it. It's one of the best ones. Yes, Artorias was a legend that was actually based on fraud. Or rather, intentionally misleading in order to inspire people. What actually happened to Artorias sucked. Elizabeth basically obscured the Chosen Undead's involvement.
Ah, I know you. Been some time. I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates.
Degenerates.
Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
Faran has a 3-hit wacky combo with good hitboxes and somewhat safe. Whatever.
Whatever. Cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates.
Bad weapon.
Couldn't hope for better. She must fit in perfectly here.
Oh, Champion of Ash. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire. The gods
Strike
are
her
ever
down.
merciful.
No!
My gratitude lies with them and with you. I am yours now. Your wish is my command.
No! Give Londor Braille Divine Tome. Oh, this makes him mad at me. Aegon doesn't like it if I do this. Infect her with bugs. I don't know. Ooh. You got stuff. Learn miracles. I'll gab those later. Offer her bugs. You're supposed to give these to Carla, actually. But here's the thing. If you give her every tome in the game, and you'd never buy the dark tomes, she becomes a firekeeper, which is completely fucking useless. Because you already have one. She doesn't serve any special function, and she's in a different building, which is completely out of the way. Does nothing special. It's a totally useless upgrade. Completely. Utterly. Trust me. I'm a Dark Souls professional. You'd like to see her happy. I want to see her get ate by bugs.
What's this? Champion of Ash, this divine tome is forbidden. These are dark tales of things that lurk deep within men.
Oh my god, it's Twitter.
These stories would not please you. Of course, if you insist.
It doesn't matter unless you buy them from her. If you don't buy them from her, Aegon never gets mad and her quest doesn't become the Dark Timeline one. Oh, timeline. The Dark quest line.
The little creatures that nibble at me in the darkness.
That's just humanity, wriggling beneath your skin. No, really, that's what it is. You have a lot of it within you. You were gonna be a firekeeper, remember? That's what the bugs are. However, this is the best fucking spell in the game, in my opinion. Miracle the Sable Church of Londor reinforces right weapon with dark. The third daughter Lilian, one of the founders of the Sable Church, is said to recount tales that portray the suffering and conflict of Hollows. I love Darkblade. It is so fucking good. I can't use it yet, though, so it's pointless to buy it now. Also, Spansive. Bow of Silence prevents spells in vicinity, including one's own. Miracle the Sable Church of Londor. Members of the Sable Church are all trained swordsmen, each sworn only to the weapons as they bear the leaden silence of Londor. Oh hey, look, Dead Again from Dark Souls 2, the funny spell that makes corpses explode. Londor, the Hollow Realm, is a society of undead, comprised of the corpses and shades of those who led unsavory lives. Is such blessing really something one must ponder? I like the lore for the miracles. You get a lot of insight from them. So much you start to see amygdalas.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you.
Oh, good job, Sharkadiles. You beat them? Good.
Although, to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales.
Now we're caught up
more.
together. We're like best friends.
Oh,
we're like besties.
Only I cannot see. Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille.
Oh.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of
Why didn't you ever ask? Ever ask what?
Although, but it
Wait, what? What didn't I ever ask?
Journey, Champion of Ash.
Huh?
I pray for your safety.
I'm confused. What is that in reference to? See, what? He didn't even read the sub-message. Oh. Yes, I did. Neri, I said it was anchovies. I told everyone your favorite flavor of pizza.
Impart pyromancies to you.
All right, we found a pyromancer.
You'll need a flame of your own. Careful you don't burn yourself with
Black olives? Nah, that's not it. Neri hates black olives. You don't have Karthus Flame Arc yet. Okay. Do I have a tomb to give you? A tomb?
Yes, here we are. It's been long indeed.
Karthus Flame Arc is also really fucking good.
Sophisticated pyromancies. Splendid. I can boast I am your tutor a little longer.
By his sweat. Flash sweat. Still no pyromancy I want. It is good though, but you kind of need to build around. I don't have a build for it right now.
Do not be gone for long. What is
Oh, thank you, Neri, for the gift sub. That's very nice of you. Also, Coffee, thank you very much for that resub as well. 48 months, it's like 4 fucking years. God damn. Thank you, that's very nice of you. Nice of you both.
Oh, you're back then. Again. I'm
good to see you, Neri.
I'm here to teach you sorceries. Let us begin with the basics. The ideal sorcerer bears the twin faces of the dragon. You could at least act as if you're paying attention.
My undead dude has ADHD.
Oh my.
If you don't give him a scroll, by the time you beat like 3 more bosses after you acquire him, he leaves the game forever.
His sorcery is quite unknown. Thank you for upholding your end of the bargain. I doubt I ever would have made this discovery alone. Now, let us unravel the thing, so you may put these new
You did make a promise, yeah. Let's see. That should have given him Faron Dart. Magic weapon's good to get. Most spells in this game that are not based around melee attacks are pretty fucking bad. I'm not gonna lie. Magic weapon is something I think I'm gonna actually grab. This could come in handy. It's a slight buff, but I don't... Can you enchant the wolf sword, actually? Hold on a second. Whatever.
Come again.
The Faron Fart? Yeah, Faron Fart. A best weapon. Let's see, Sorcerer's Staff, Heretic Staff. Not really gonna main any of these staffs, but I just kind of need one to cast shit. 78.1, oof. Gonna have to go down a tier. Maybe Drang Armor? And then only a few percentage here. Drang Gauntlets, okay, that'll work. So then, let's see, I gotta equip this spell and then I'll see if I can cast it over this. Down a tier? No longer a tier 3 sub. Nope. I'm no longer a tier 3 sub. I'm a tier 4 sub. I donate to their Patreon. Let's see. What am I doing? Not that. This. So I can cast this. Okay, this cannot be enchanted. What else can Hollow Slayer? No. This can't be enchanted because it's already fire. So that leaves my big fucking club. Yes, it can be. This is going to be my favorite weapon ever. Oh, I can use it now. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Well, then. That's good. That'll work. That will fucking do. Lingering Dragon Crest Ring. Could be good to have, actually, now. Probably better for this if I'm gonna start enchanting my weapon. Actually, you know what? Don't really need that anymore. I'll keep that like that, and then... Recovers FP from critical attacks. Nah. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is a good fucking build right now. I'll need to equip that and power up my Estus and give myself a Cerulean Flask. We just got the Wolf Knight Greatsword. I know. Don't worry. This is for my strike damage. If I need slash damage, trust me, I still bust out the Wolf Knight Greatsword. The Wolf Knight Greatsword, however, needs to be powered up, and I don't have a means of powering it up yet. Even though it's a really fucking solid weapon, it's currently really weak. That's my main problem with it right now. This, however, is going to outclass everything in terms of damage right now. So that will be good to do. Let's reinforce. Oh, no Estus Shard? Okay.
Pretty be careful.
I thought I grabbed one.
I don't want to see my work squander.
Squander? So right now it's at 369. And with a little bit of boost, 444. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. That's the good stuff. Update your Surfshark blurb to Neri approved at this point in time. No! No more distractions.
Speak then. Very well, then take.
Stop it!
Let these souls with manifestations of disparity, elucidated by
Maybe I'll consider it later. Let's keep upgrading strength for now. I'm gonna focus on that for a bit.
May the flames guide thee.
And then... Is this a flat increase, or is it based off the spell buff? I forget now if this is actually based off the spell buff. Enchantments. Are they flat increases like they were in DS1, or are they actually percentage modifiers? I truly forget what it is in this game, if it's different. I think it might be different. I think it might be percentage modifier. It might not be flat. Oh, wait, did I forgot to talk to everybody. Hold on, gotta go back. Got to go back. What's their face doing down here? Yeah. Hello.
Oh, hello. You've come at a good time. It took some prowling, but I finally made a score. Go
Holy
on.
shit, he scored! Good job!
You can keep the ring. As, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
Oh. So your store updated. Do you have anything good now? I'm not really going archery, so not really. I forget what he has that's good later. I guess his armor sets are pretty good. He is basically your supplier for, like, arrows for a while.
Goodbye, and stay safe.
Doesn't really have anything I need right now.
Oh,
Are you gonna go, like, out
hello,
again?
you're back. And in one piece. Well,
I think he leaves when I find Irithyll. Right?
You can keep us.
Yeah, it's not right now, it's later. He sells the Zweihänder now.
Speak.
Oh, okay. The Zweihänder.
Honorable Lord of Hollows.
Yeah, that is a good weapon, actually. Can't afford it, though. He's swell.
Till we meet again.
And then, trying to think, maybe Patches has something new? What about you?
Offed the Lords of Cinder.
Damn right I did.
The Undead Legion. So that's how they're delivered to their thrones. I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward?
Yeah.
I failed to thank you for helping them find their final resting place.
Nice.
I pity the sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward?
Oft, is that like period accurate? I mean, this isn't really based in any real time period. Sure. Maybe it's vernacular in the lands of Lordrad. Hello.
Aha, thou returned. So,
Anything new here? No. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I need these. Ooh. Did I make these yet?
No.
Those are actually really good for stun locking. I think I called them shit at one point. They're not, actually. I don't have them yet. Okay. I'd like to make those at some point. They're very funny. They are just big ol' fisto. Oh, wait, no. Patches. One more. Thou art returned. Nice.
Oh, hello again.
Welcome to Patch's Boutique of Wonders. Can't resist it, can you? My sumptuous selection.
Sumptuous. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls vernacular is sometimes, like, mixed with modern stuff. It's whatever. It's its own, like, timeline. It's not really based in the real world at all. I hope not. Good lord. Boost kick effect. Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Poison arrows are good. Fire bombs are useful, but, kick effect. I didn't buy all the shit off him. Oh, no, I need to still do that. I totally forgot to buy all the stuff off him to get the armor back, to see... Oh, fuck. Okay.
Can't find anything.
I can fix this. I gotta do that, though.
Looking a little harder.
I think I can still do it, right? Should be fine. I think he's still in the well. I just need a couple thousand. Let's see. I should be able to get that just from outside. Right here, really. I doubt that even in the Middle Ages, everyone was speaking proper English, so I don't think patches will be too out of reality. I mean... it's whatever. Who cares? I wouldn't even, like, look at this game crossed if they said fuck. Patches looks you dead in the eye and says, fuck it, thou. I don't even talk like that. Patches would absolutely say fuck, and honestly, it would be perfect. If you disagree, you're just wrong. I should go find that one cave with the scroll in it. I think it's over here. Hello! Bop! Dar! Dar! Woo! Ow! Shit! No! Fuck! Oh! Ooh. I was rolling into a damn tree. That tends to happen when you roll into trees. You don't tend to go anywhere. You tend to just stay exactly where you are. Rolling into a tree like an asshole. He has a bigger bonk than you. No, he doesn't. Mine's way bigger. Shut up. Shut your mouth! I don't want to hear about that! Duh. Okay. We will make it even bigger bonk. This should last for at least a minute and a half with this Dragon Crest ring on. I think? Something like that. Alright, come here, you fuck. Oh! No, shit! Why? Why are you so fucking strong? Wow! Dar. Whatever, I'm stronger. I am not scared. Oh, right, there's Basilisk here. I forgot about that. Dar. Dar. You must dar. Oh shit, oh fuck! Get out of the vape cloud, man! Oh yeah, this is the cave, this is it. Funny lore cave time. Please let me over there. I can't vape anymore today, fellas. I got work to do. Get the hell away from me! Oh, jeez. I'm gonna be stoned. Duh! Get! Woo! Fucking bonk! Does Curse have your health in this? No, but it's still an instant death. You still suffer, like, a health loss when you're, like, not embered up, though. Like, a massive health loss. But honestly, I just play with non-embered up anyways, so it's, like, nothing to me. Funny lore cave time. Seems familiar. In case it wasn't clear that this wasn't Oolacile already, there's Elizabeth. That's her dead body. And there's a golden scroll. What does the golden scroll say? A golden scroll chronicling the vast research of the Xanthus scholars. Give to a sorcerer to learn the arts of Oolacile. In the land of Oolacile, the sorceries orchestrated light and were said to shine in golden hues. The Xanthus element is interesting. I don't know where Xanthus ties into this, but, yeah. Oolacile. And then you find Dust's, like, clothes right here. So, I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Can't be. It's the randomizer in Diablo mod. Oh, you're gonna try it? Oh, okay. Well, hey, it's really fun. I hope you enjoy it. Getting the file set up is a little specific, but there are really good videos on the subject to help guide people. I found some really quick and easy ones that just tell you what to do in like less than a minute. Really cut and dry to the basics. It's just manipulating a few files and putting them in specific folders. You're kind of combining a couple mods together, which is interesting. It's actually impressive that Elden Ring lets you overlap mods in that way. Yes, the Diablo mod is really fucking fun. I've been testing that out a little bit off stream, and it's been a good time. I talked about this a bit earlier. I know it's very popular right now because major streamers are playing it, and yeah, that's kind of what got it on my radar. I'm not gonna lie, but genuinely really fun. Like, really, really fun. I'm really glad someone found that mod combo. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to get command grabbed by you again. God damn it. Die! You must die! Whew. Okay, what the hell am I doing here? Grabbing souls. Ads are about to play, actually. Fuck. I'm still, like, grabbing souls so I can get all of Siegmeyer's stuff. I'm gonna have to take a BRB and get some ads in so that way the pre-roll isn't playing. Apparently they're gonna be updating the ad system or something, I think. Potentially. To make this easier? I don't know. I hope they do. I forget where I even heard that. That might be nothing, actually. It's already been an hour. Time really flies when I play this game. You're not doing anything particularly interesting right now. What do you mean? I'm always interesting. This is very interesting. How dare you insinuate that none of this is interesting? I love this game, and every moment, waking moment of it is fucking interesting. Look at this shit. Isn't it neat? Some kind of sunken city. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Oh, God, I'm gonna die. Oh, God, oh, fuck. Homer Bone, go! Ooh, last second! Whew. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna play some ads. I'll BRB. Get up and stretch and hydrate or something. In 3, 2, 1. Yo. Yo. Okay, I'm back. Oh, wait, fuck, did I just... Oh, no, I hit the wrong button! Ah, fuck. Okay, whoops. I accidentally just played ads again. Mother... What button did I hit? Oh, this one, damn it! I'm so sorry about that. I have two buttons very close together I'm about to just separate them. Oh my god. Yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, that's awkward. Yeah, literally wrong lever. I'm going to just sit here and wait for the ads to stop, but I'll hang out for a little bit. Sorry, what does this button do? Apparently plays ads when I don't want them to. Whoops.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
I'm gonna have to move that button away.
How may I be of service?
I've got a little layout where, I have various, like, dashboard elements on it, and one of them, apparently plays ads, and I hit it on accident. Oh, jeez. Hit the other button. I did. I'm trying to fix it, but, damn it. My bad. Okay, well, they're almost over. Only a minute left. How is it with your folks? How are you doing? I'm doing good. My time with my folks is really nice. You know, we watched a movie. I got some nice dinner. I don't know, did some errands with them, I guess. It was just a pretty low-key time just spent with my folks, really. Also, Scorpios, thank you very much for that 45 months earlier. Dark Souls 3, more like sad for Grey Rat Simulator. Yeah, for real. I feel so bad for him. He's such a good guy. He's like the nicest NPC ever, and bad shit just happens to him a lot. It's fucked up.
One, be sure to bring more souls.
But thank you for that. Also, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. How's your art been? Hope you're doing well. Speaking of ads, do you have any recommendations for a gaming headset? Mine just had the bridge across the top snap. You mean for like a mic? I'm not very well versed in gaming headsets. The only headsets I'm familiar with are like studio ones, and I think that's overkill for gaming, and I think you'd be wasting your money. That said, AKG has really good headsets, but again, these are for studio shit, and I think that you'd be going off like a couple $100 more than you should be spending.
Oh, hello again. Welcome to Patch's
HyperX is good.
Can't resist.
Yeah, I don't know what's the companies are now, because I remember it used to be like Turtle Beach and shit like that. And I remember Turtle Beach was said to be not that good. So, yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. $300 headsets will last you 3 times as long. They will, but also some of them are not just like USB stuff. They like require a mixer. So it's more than 300 sometimes. It's like 500. It's a lot to get an official studio headset that isn't USB. If you find a USB, I mean, okay, Audio-Technica probably has, I bet you they have a headset. I would say stick with Audio-Technica because they do USB stuff, and I bet you they have a headset. And no matter what it is, it's Audio-Technica, so it's gonna be decent. Like, they're an actually good brand. I don't know a single thing they make that's bad. And I'm pretty sure they're very well aimed towards gamers. A lot of streamers use them. Their USB stuff in particular. So I would say try them. I could probably save some time by just selling 2 of these. I know these are finite, but I don't give a shit. Because now I have this. Well,
thanks, good company.
You don't need a shield, do you? Do you need a shield? I think you get a shield from the quest anyways. Pretty sure you don't need the shield for this. For headsets, I value comfy and how long I can wear without my ears wanting to murder me. Well, I mean, Audio-Technica's build quality is pretty high up there in terms of, like, consumer level shit. So it's probably good for that. You have a Japan-only set of Audio-Technica headphones you've had for 14 years now. They sell for like $300 used now, and yours just worn out. You're sad. I mean, if you're looking for new, like, studio-level headphones, AKG is really good. Right now, I'm using... I'm using Sennheiser HD 600s. These are fucking overkill, but I love them. I got them on Black Friday for like a lot off. They were seriously, they're very expensive. Very expensive. I mean, like, really expensive, but like, holy shit, these are fucking amazing. I feel like I can wear these and not even need speakers anymore. I'm dead serious. They're that good. So, like, if you're in an apartment and you want, like, sound blasting in your headphones, but, like, you want it to be good quality, I would say these are really good and worth it. But for gaming, fucking overkill. I mostly bought these for, like, recording purposes. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone this far. But I don't regret it. It's good. It's really nice. I need to go to the Cathedral of the Deep. Cleansing Chapel. Oh, Robopon, thank you for that. That's really nice of you. Thank you for all those, dude. How you been? The protagonist of Persona 3 has Audio-Technicas? What? Really? That's a weird product placement. You see the new Sonic development art where he was two kids and fought Nightmare in the Land of Dreams. No, I have not seen that. I don't know what that is. Going from a Razer headset to your Audio-Technica ones was kind of amazing. I tested them out by listening to some of my favorite songs and heard shit I didn't even know was there. Oh yeah, Razer to Audio-Technica would be a big leap. Because one's not focused in audio and the other is.
Maybe I can
if you're searching for good headphones... Hold on.
I've got to use my head and think.
If you're looking for good headphones, you want to go with a company that isn't totally branched out in all this general other hardware. What you want to do is find a company that specializes in, like, audio, and that's why I recommend Audio-Technica, because that's what they do. That's their primary purpose. They want to make good audio stuff. And consumable, easily affordable stuff, too. So it's like, they're really good for, like, you being on a budget, or if you're not on a budget, they have high-end shit, too, if you want. They're really nice. I think they're very accessible. Most people use Audio-Technica on Twitch, actually, from what I found. Most people have it. An Audio-Technica 2020. Yeah, AKG is really good. I used AKG for a long fucking time.
My armor. My deepest gratitude.
Sigurd is just Dark Souls Winnie the Pooh. Yeah!
With my trusty
Oh, bother!
I'll be out of here in a jiffy.
Oh god, he even talks like him.
Until we meet again.
Fuck off! Now I can't unsee that. Oh. Okay, Winnie the Pooh definitely never laughs like that, though. Rejoice!
No need to worry about me. With my trusty suit of armor, I'll be out of here in a jiffy.
He was naked down there. I gave him his armor back.
My good friend.
Siegbrow is mead. Damn right it is.
No.
No. Okay, cool. So now his quest is good. That's taken care of. That is a slab in the bag. You get a slab for his quest line. I believe I don't have to do anything involving Sigvard until the Profane Capital now. So... let's go back to Karthus, I guess. So we're gonna enter Karthus. So this used to actually link directly to Irithyll. in the alpha version of the game, this pathway, they modified it so now it descends into the Tomb of Karthus. This is where one of the paths really diverge. Catacombs. What is the worst pair of headphones you've ever had? Oh boy. Beats by Dr. Dre. They're pretty fucking shit. They're really fucking shit. Anything that is just overblown in bass, I fucking hate. I only like flatline response headphones. The flatter the response curve, the better. And what that means is that it's not modifying the sound as it enters the headphone, it's giving you what the raw sound would be. Most consumer headphones have these like tweaks to them where they raise the high end or they raise the low end to sound bassier. And it's like, some of them do it well, and most of them do it like shit. And it just drowns out all the fucking instruments and makes everything sound like a flat, muddy mess. It's gross. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Invisible motherfucker. Beats are trash, never again. Yeah, they're pretty bad. They're fucking memey. You see them on like college campuses a lot. They're garbage. Skull Candy, yeah, Skull Candy sucks. I'm not gonna lie, Skull Candy is pretty shit. I don't know why they got popular. Why the fuck did Skull Candy get popular? Because they're cheap and they're everywhere? They're awful. They're seriously awful. Cheap earbuds, aesthetic. I mean, they look cool, but like, it's like you're slapping stickers on your earbuds. Who fucking cares? It's like, cool, I can put, yeah, I can draw off like flame jets on my headphones. It doesn't make them sound better. You know, the primary purpose for having them. Who the fuck is looking at your ears being, yo, those headphones are fucking fire. I love your earbuds. They're so cool, King. The flames make the music play better. Oh, shit! Woo! I say it to you all the time, though. Why are you looking at my ears so intently and romantically? Stop it! Apparently you can find Henri in one of these, like, hallways. I've never found her in the hallways, though. I know where she is otherwise, but I've never found her, like, just hanging out. Where is that? Dar! What's up, Darson? Why are we talking about looking at Desi's ears? Oh, I was talking about earbuds and, like, headphone quality and why Skull Candies are shit and how the fuck did they ever get popular? Who the hell is looking at your ears and saying, oh, wow, your earphones are really fucking cool looking? Not even earphones, just earbuds. They sell themselves based on aesthetic, but, like, seriously, who the hell is looking at your earphones? Genuinely, I've never had anyone come up to me and be like, yo, those look awesome. Where did you get those? Brand power. I know, right? It's just, they're shit. Don't buy them. Buy something good. I like, I don't know, Audio Technica or something. Not only will they probably last longer, but they'll sound better. For like what, 10 bucks more probably? I'm angry. I'm angry people are buying Skull Candy. Stop buying Skull Candy, you sheeple! Stop it! Sound cores. I never heard of sound core. What is sound core? Soundcore Q30s are pretty nice for a pair of Bluetooth over-ears. Really? No! Oh! Soundcore is made by Anker, who makes batteries. Oh. Gonna have to subtract points from that. If they're made by Anchor, then that means they ain't primarily in the audio business. Bunch of poses. Anchor is a quality brand. No, I know. It kind of goes against what I was saying earlier, though, where I like to focus on brands that are just, like, primarily in the audio business. But I guess it is a multifaceted kind of thing. Like, if you're making audio equipment, you probably also are dealing with other kinds of equipment as well. It's super popular on Amazon. I've gotten some Bluetooth earbuds that are great from them. Okay, cool. So they're a cool budget brand. Very good. Gah. Anchor does pretty solid stuff if they aren't stealing your personal data. Sold! They're solid mid-range. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Karthus Pyromancy Tomb. So now I have Karthus Flame Arc, I think. Which is a very fucking good buff. General Electric makes refrigerators, but they also build miniguns. I love refrigerators. There's no joke there. I just felt like referencing that guy. I love refrigerators. He was so happy to show off his hallway of refrigerators. He was so fucking excited. I love that video. Never before has there been a person so excited to talk about fridges. Hold on a sec. Find you a man who love he refrigerator as much as he love you. Henri is usually always around here. Or there? Oh, wait, right here? Yeah, it looked like when I saw, like, a clip of where she would be, it was, like, around this location. I know where she is, like, on the skeleton bridge. I just never... Oh, yeah, hey, there she is. How the fuck have I never found you?
Oh, hello. How very fortunate. Have you seen my companion, Horace? To my shame, I was snared by a trap and we've become separated. I've not been able to find him since.
No.
Yes, I see. Horace is a valiant knight. He can look after himself, no question.
Oh, I know about how to do this quest. I'm well aware how to do it.
Resolve. If you happen upon him,
I know what happens if you tell her where he is.
That I remain in the catacombs and will lay prism stones to guide him, as always.
Aww.
Please send him my word.
She really cares about him.
I beg of you.
You don't like how Horace is treated in this.
Please guide your way.
I mean, to be fair, to spoil this quest, Horace is already dead. When you fight Horace, that's not him anymore. That's just a hollow. Hollows are not the people that they once were. Hollows are just hollows. They're mindless. They're draglings. They don't have their personality. I just got a free Twinkling Titanite. Their soul is gone, so therefore hollow. They're just mindlessly shambling around and attacking everything in sight just to get some humanity back. You didn't know that? You thought he went mad? It's like going mad. It really is the same thing. Except it's a lot more grim. It's not just going mad, it's completely losing your soul. He got separated from Henri and then lost his sense of self. He wandered around the smoldering lake until he was mindless. He was so afraid and lost and couldn't find his way to the Cathedral of the Deep or to Irithyll that he went hollow. Fucked up. Watch out! Hey! Ah! Oh! Shit! Fuck! Hey. That was not actually intended. I assure you, I am not throwing for content. That was a wonderful little fuck up. God damn it! Beat! That was beautiful, though. I enjoyed that. Definitely. That was some Looney Tunes shit. That was just incredible. Why is it that, like, I'm struck with, like, weird dramatic irony so often? I don't understand. It's like my life is just, like, meant to be funny to others. I don't understand. What did I ever do? Why does this happen to me? It's a skill. Is it? Is that what you call it? News to me. Congrats, you're becoming the next Vinny. Please, no. The world only needs one of those. 2 is much too much. Darn. Okay, I gotta remember how this one works. Hello. This is the guy controlling the balls. Get the fuck back here. So now that he's out of the way, when the ball returns... Whoa. It'll smash into that wall. Ow! Darn. And then you get a bone shard. Wow! Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a bonfire on the other side of that. Stop this! Stop eating weird pot. Your souls are back on the stairs. Oh yeah, that's right, thank you. It was only a couple thousand, but you know what? At this stage of the game, every soul counts. Whew, there's an item there too. I should probably grab that. Give. Ember. Is that a crystal lizard? Oh, that's Henri's old glowstone. Okay. She just left it there to guide Horus. Continuity. She said she was gonna. Every soul is sacred. Every soul is good. The dark soul of man is quite misunderstood. Oh, wait, yeah, don't touch the pots that have the coverings. I remember those explode. Those specifically explode into the weird, like, skulls. Nice. Milk ring. Let's see. Boost dexterity and obscures the wearer while rolling. Does not raise my damage at all. I don't know what obscuring rolling truly does other than look neat. I don't think it adds iframes or anything. Pretty sure it doesn't. Does Karthus have the Screamy Boy, or is that Irithyll Dungeon? Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's Irithyll. Irithyll has those dudes. The jump scares. Fuck them for doing that. Genuinely, those get me like every fucking time I manage to forget like which ones do it. And then I get like this, ah! It confuses the fuck out of people in PvP. Does it? I've never really managed to like throw anyone off with it. I think people are too used to it now. It's an understood matchup. Gah. So yeah, Karthus was originally going to be actually Ancient Dragon Peak. And was gonna be this like big desert region where you fought the sandworm. But all of that got cut. Well, not really cut, but repurposed. The original version of this game is just so fascinatingly different. You also had to go through Smoldering Lake to get to Irithyll, which is a completely different route from the actual game. Yeah, the early concept stuff was pretty crazy. How you doing, Waggo? I forget what's down there. Do I want to go down there yet? I don't think I do. Ooh. Look at them crawling along. You wish the melting dreg heat made it in? I kind of wish we could have seen Lothric when it was like completely like covered in those giant snake soul things. From like the initial concept art for the game. That shit looked awesome. Look at them go! That's what you mean? Yo, oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. Yeah, that shit did look really cool. Could this be a safe zone? Yes. Them bone boys be rolling around again. Duh. Boom! Alright, so we gotta find the wizard controlling that shit. And I do believe they're up here. There you are. And you're dead. Here it comes! Little baby crab. This crab can actually hit you for over 11,000 damage. Watch out! Oh. Oh. Bro, that was a secret crab. Well, that was the secret crab. Now, they're dinner. You want that to be true. It's true. If he had attacked me, you would have seen it, but I accidentally hit R1, my bad. Oh well. They're dead now. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. I got away with that scot-free. This is so sad. So that's the bridge where Henri is. I was wondering when the fuck you'd show up. Here's Soreg, defender of Crab. He's come to slay me for what I did. He's got the fucking Fume Ultra Great Sword. This dude is so cool. He's got Tarkus's shit and Rhyme shit. He is just a powerhouse. Whoa! Fucking badass. Oh yeah, he has the ivory ring from Eliam Lois too. Nice. My thanks. He's the hugest lad. The largest of large. Night Slayer's Ring. Ring of the Savage Sorig. More commonly known as the Night Slayer. Enemies lose more stamina when guarding attacks. Long ago, Sorig engaged the guardians of an ancient city in a bloody confrontation and returned with their rings as his prize, still frozen on their dismembered fingers. This implies that this was Eliam Lois, and also this is the same ring that was in Dark Souls 2. So he went to Eliam Lois and basically fought his way through it and grabbed this ring and left. He really did just go through the DLCs, yeah. Fucking cool guy. Also fought Rame. Took his fucking sword. He's like, this looks cool, it's mine now. But yeah, you get to fight him a few times. Eventually, you get the Fume Ultra Greatsword from him. Not too far from this area, actually. I forget. There's a way to go up there. I'm trying to remember how to get up there. I always forget fucking how. It's not this way. Was it through here? I can't believe the giant Skeleking killed Sorig to take the crowns. I feel like Sorig just didn't give a shit about the crowns and just left, or like they were already gone or something. But yeah, Volnir apparently took all the crowns, ground them up into dust, and then made one big crown. Because he wants to be Super King, or whatever. Also, he's not a giant. He has several skeletons fused together. So somehow that happened to him. If you look at his model, you can actually see it. It's really interesting. So he's not, in fact, a giant. He's something really weird and different. Just a big mass of dead bodies that all make up one singular dude. Wolnir is rad. Wolnir is also the pinwheel of the game. He was also going to be fought in a completely different area. You were originally going to fight Wolnir like that in the Profane Capital in Yorm's boss room. Also, he wasn't Wolnir. He was Yorm. Or, well, no, he was still Wolnir, but his location made more sense because he was supposed to be a king obsessed with gold. In the Profane Capital, that boss room is completely littered in gold. Which Wolnir has, I guess, an original plot line around, but Yorm doesn't have one around it, so it just looks weird. Yeah, there's trailer footage of it. Honestly, Yorm is not a hard boss either, since they made him a gimmick boss. So, the reason why they switched them around is pretty weird. Wolnir just kind of shows up randomly in this story. He's a cool part of this story, but, like, he's also pretty fucking random in terms of placement. Hardest boss in the game. Oh, no doubt. I guess if you want to fight Yorm without, like, the gimmick weapon, yeah, he's pretty fucking hard, because the entire fight, you have to basically rely on stunning him and then getting a visceral. Which enables you to hit his head, which does a fuck ton of damage, but he does have, like... How much health does he actually have? Like, over 40k or something? Like, 80k? It's some absurd amount. Which the Storm Ruler is meant to take, like, 5k chunks off of. To make it, like, actually fair. Otherwise, you're gonna be whittling away at him with your best weapon for, like, 1,000,000 years. Still, it's not impossible. You can do it. I don't feel like doing it. but you could do it. It's a real fight, though. It's not like there's a lava pool around him like Rykard. You really do have to learn his moveset, and he moves. Just let Siegward solo him? Yeah, I could. It's kind of fun to let Siegward, like, help out in the fight, though. I don't know, it's a cool moment for the character. It doesn't feel right if you do it any other way. Does bleed make it fast if you decide to do it the hard way? Can Yorm be bled? Maybe? I would want to assume he could be. Siegward can't solo Yorm as far as I know. He can get a pretty fucking sizable chunk of health done on him, though. Like, yeah, he'll die if you let him. But even in New Game Plus, I've seen Siegward, like, practically solo the guy. Like, get damn near close. These dudes are 100% cut bloodborne enemies and move around like a hunter. Oh, yeah, no, make no mistake. Absolutely they are. Okay, this is not the way to go. So, how the fuck? There's a whole section of this dungeon I haven't been able to get to. And I keep forgetting how to get there. And it's that area there. How do you get up there? I'm trying to remember. Because there's items up there too, I think. And there's enemies up here. Or well, wait. Wait, what am I... Oh wait, never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking the wrong fucking section. Of course, you just go back over the path to get there. What the hell am I talking about? I got all wrapped around. That was weird. You ever had like a spatial brain fart? I think I just had one. Every day. It was just Karthus Rogue? Oh. Or Rouge? I got everything. Never mind. There was no thing I missed. I got it all. You ever fart in space? Oh, dude, all the time. Technically, you're in space right now. Did you ever think about that? You're floating on a rock. They got Rouge the Bat? Yeah. Duh. Yeah, the halls and corridors are pretty samey. What? That enemy in particular can drop a vertebra shackle. I just remembered. Probably shouldn't have launched them off the cliff like that. Duh. Duh. Welcome to the Bridge of 1,000 Skeletons. Oh, there's Henri. Frame rate bridge, not so much these days. Hey girl, what you doing?
Ah, hello. We meet again.
Again.
Have you seen Horace anywhere?
No.
Oh yes, I see. I've searched high and low with no luck. Perhaps he's left the catacombs. Oh, Horace, where have you run off to?
Tell her to look down. No.
Oh, Horace, where have you run off to? Have you abandoned me? What a horrible thought.
Yeah, Horace, where did you run off to? Where the fuck did that guy go, huh? No idea. No fucking idea. No clue, dude. Horace is like, I'm down here, you assholes, but he doesn't have a tongue, so it's just like... Bleh. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Oh shit! Fuck it! Jesus! Bye! Stupid. That's what you get. That's what you get. Dumping skeletons all over poor Horace. It's okay, he's already dead. Let's go get a bonfire really quick. This one's free. Boner dump. Shut the fuck up. Cool door. Yeah, it is a cool door. I like the texture of it. Looks good. Touch Goblet. So apparently that's leaking abyss.
Who dares touch my royal sippy card? You shall be punished. Boogity boogity boo.
Oh, hey, look at this little item right there. What is that? Wow, it looks really, it's a free item. It's a free item, and is that a finger?
Nani? Nonde? Prego. Big boy! Anyways, you attack his bracelets. You attack his friendship bracelets. He goes, oh no! My beautiful friendship bracelets! How could you do this? How could you break them like that? Oh! My best friend gave me that! No! We were best friends forever! Cool looking boss! Fucking bitch, though. Bye. Not into the pit! It burns! Oh, that was it. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. He is literally the easiest fucking non-issue boss in the game. How can you do that to him? He just wanted to show you his cool bracelets. They're not cool. He bought them off Wish. Free sippy cup. That's a cool emblem up there, actually, though. Oh, that's a really cool emblem. What is that? Is that the crest of Karthus? Hold on a second. I've never seen anyone look at that before. What is this? Oh, you don't get to actually take the sippy cup. You just kind of leave it. I want the sippy cup. Give it to me. Also, there was this pyromancy tome in there. If you don't get it, if you accidentally leave it on the ground and don't pick it up, it reappears over here. So you can grab it later. You know, it's not missable. Well, I mean, unless you don't pick it up, but... Interesting crest. Is that a Bell of Awakening? That's the Bell of Awakening. Wait, what the fuck does this all mean? Do I have a thing? Do I have periscope? No? Can't zoom in. some kind of roots looking like an arc tree. Oh man, I wish I had the fucking telescope. I could like zoom in on it. That is definitely a Bell of Awakening though. Why would this be tied to a Bell of Awakening? Arch tree. Well, yeah, that's an arch tree. Why is there an arch tree above a Bell of Awakening? Looks like fallopian tubes. Looks like Gygus. Maybe because Carthus is tied to the graveyard. Maybe. Could be. That's really interesting. Huh. It's a Vun. What? No. Oh, I should go get Horus. I should also level up. Get these souls spent. Now that I can, like, freely go and do that. But yeah, I don't know what that symbol is. You know what? I've never seen anyone look at it before. No deep dives or nothing.
Well met,
Carthus is often a
Ashen
very overlooked part of Dark Souls
How
3.
may I be of service?
What if Horus never lost his tongue and he's just really mad and like constantly sounds like that? You know what? That would be valid.
Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
I'd be pretty pissed off too if I had to deal with goddamn Aldrich. Not fun. Not a fun guy. Oh, I have the Legion helm now. I can get that. A lot of these armors are really good. I'll have to save up for them.
Be sure to bring them.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Did you trip again? Did you see that? What the fuck is that little anim? She never used. Why is she doing that so much? Did you want the telescope? Oh, right. Yeah, I gotta buy that.
Then touch the darkness.
Desert,
within
she's
me.
blind. Yes, but. Okay.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
So you take nourishment from souls, but the lady over there takes nourishment from ass. Everyone's got their own methods, I guess. 23. I think I'll raise it to like 30. What? Same. Yes. What?
Farewell,
Phrasing.
Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Ashen One, what is wrong?
Why? Wait, where is she? Wait. Wait, where is... Wait, hold on, where... Desert, why? Why would you... No, hold on. Just wait, hold on. No, she's fine. She's fine. You fucked up. No. Why did you do that? See, just a prank.
I'm truly sorry. But knowest thou not?
She tripped again!
I cannot die. So please, Ashen
That's
One,
actually a... This is a
allow me
Demon
to
Souls
serve
reference,
thee.
actually.
The Lord
She's a
subject
Maiden in
their
Black
thrones
reference.
to
If you
must
kill the
be
Maiden in
delivered
Black,
to
she'll
thee.
immediately get back up and apologize that she
this
can't
end,
die.
I am ever at thy side.
She just apologized that she couldn't die. Can you do a Dark Souls Maiden feat tier list? Is Neri still around? Can someone ban Dragoneye? Sorry for not dying.
To be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls.
Just kidding. Ugh. How's it going? Whoops. How's it going? What you thought?
Welcome home, Ashen One.
You didn't know.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Give me a level.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within
Mods
me.
that make the feet all gigantic. Wasn't there a Resident Evil 8 mod that, like, made Lady D's feet, like, constantly grow every time the camera looked at her?
Manifestations of disparity.
Someone fucking made this video. Yeah, I remember this. Someone made a whole video of like weird Lady D mods. It was her hat. No, it was like her shoes, her hat, her boobs. I remember all this. No, that was her hat. No, it was way more than that. It was like everything. Was that the 400% facial expressions guy? Yeah, it was. I think it was. It was so ridiculous. Does it stop talking about feet? I'm not. Can I unlearn this? No. This is knowledge I had to learn, so you have to learn it too. We share this curse together. Bearer of the curse, seek lest.
Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become... Ashen One, what is wrong?
Desert, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. What's wrong with you?
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
What's wrong with you? 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. 3, nothing wrong with me. 4, shut the door.
Pretty
5, pick up
careful.
sticks.
I don't want to see my work squandered.
Now kill Andre. No, why the fuck would I do that? You fucking stupid. If you kill Andre, he actually doesn't forgive you for the rest of the game. You lose your ability to blacksmith, actually. Good, you deserve it. No, I don't. Do it, or thou hast no balls. Thou hast no balls. You sitteth on your own balls. He gives you a cool hat if you kill him. He doesn't give you anything if you kill him. And if you kill the handmaiden, she just comes back and raises all her price by like 20%. It's great. Oh, Henri already left. And Horace is still down there. Okay, good. Kill Henri, fake-ass Oscar. Henri's way cooler than Oscar. Oscar was a little bitch. Sup? I'm gonna kill you and use your hands as weapons. Duh. Duh. Oh, right. There we go. That's better. Oh yeah, that's right. He'll go after the little guys too. Oh shit! Wow! Oh hey, that attack looks familiar. Chat, that was the attack the fucking giant dudes do in Elden Ring when they run around with their sword. That was like the same fucking thing. Sick. I almost never see that one. That's the troll moveset, right? Yeah. Because it's just, I think it's just Stray Demon, but a modified version of it. The skeleton killed him! Good job. Thank you, skeleton. Oh, wow, that was really fast. Good job, pull yourself together. Yes, skeleton is helping. He's so powerful compared to the bridge one. Yeah, he is really strong. You know what's fun about replaying this game? You know where the mimics are. Bitch! What? Woo! You are dead! Darn. Got the Black Blade. Isn't this weapon, like, really fragile? 50 out of 50. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, I'm thinking Medivh's katana. A short katana wielded by the swordsman and distinguished guest of High Lord Wolnir. I think this might be Sor Alone. Sor Alone. This shiny black blade is thick, but shorter than the typical katana. I'm pretty sure this is a reference to Sor Alone. The swordsman was a master of a rare technique, traces of which can be observed in this weapon's strong attack. Sor Alone? Yeah, he's a katana swordsman that was hired by the Iron King in Dark Souls 2 to basically lead his army. He disappeared one day without a trace because he was slayed by the Bearer of the Curse. But since timelines are really fucking weird in Dark Souls 3, and it pulls from timelines where some of these characters didn't die, and it does, like Gwendolyn's a great example, so is Ornstein and Smog being in totally different places of death. They were pulled from different timelines. It's reasonable to assume maybe Sor Alone got pulled from a different timeline where he served under Wolnir. It's Smog, not Smog. Whatever. Were you nice to Sif? Always. Until, you know, you have to put them down because the game doesn't let you choose. It's Smuff. I just think that's a cool Dark Souls 2 reference. I don't know. People say that there's no Dark Souls 2 references in this game, and it's like, yeah, there are. What are you fucking talking about? Most of the game is a Dark Souls 2 reference. Smurf. Freaking Harvest Valley. Harvest Valley is literally in the Ring City. I don't know if people realize this, but that entire poison swamp that you find Lap outside of, with the windmills, if that's not Harvest Valley, I will eat a sock. Like, literally, what else could that be? You literally see Earthen Peak. Yup. Yeah, it's clearly that place. Exactly. Of all the places they brought back from 2, yep, they chose that one. I know. Smacking boners. Slapping them up. Whoops, slap your boner. Don't slap my boner. Found a ring. The Witch's Ring looks different. I guess the other one was called Old Witch's Ring, so this is a newfangled Witch's Ring. The new and improved version. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters, scorched by the flame of chaos, taught humans the art of pyromancy and offered them this ring. Every pyromancer is familiar with the parable that tells of the witches espousing the need to fear the flame and teaching the art of pyromancy to men in hopes that they might learn to control it. Parable. The Stanley Parable. Lets you talk to the corpse of the daughter. So sad. I wish it let you talk to her corpse. That would be cool. You can find the corpse of the fair lady in this area. So what do you think? Could this be Ash Lake? Kind of being fused with Izalith a bit? Because I think in the distance there, those are arch trees. And these are like kind of baby ones almost. It's 100% Izalith. No, it's Izalith for sure, but like those are totally like baby arch trees. Or at least like the roots of one going upwards and holding up the world. Well, it's Ash Lake and I think Izalith combined. That's what I think this area is. And a little bit of Shrine of Amana. I definitely think this is invoking Shrine of Amana with a giant fucking artillery thing up there. Yeah, that. The goddamn arbalist. This is a really neat area that was actually heavily modified from the alpha of the game. You were originally going to use that thing to take down a boss. You still kind of can. But it was like heavily a part of like this area's progression and not just an obstacle. Look out for the giant crossbow. Oh, thank you. Darn. It's like Shrine of Amana in the sense you're getting sniped from halfway across the map. You got my joke! You got it! Fuck yes! Duh. What? Hey! Whoop!
Oh. Hey, Horace. What you doing?
So if you tell Henri that Horus is down here, I do believe what winds up happening is Henri finds his corpse, and instead of Horus, you fight her, and she's hollow. Right? Henri goes hollow, yeah. But you don't get to fight Horus then. I don't think you fight both of them, right? I'm pretty sure you don't fight both. I think there's like a little shrine she makes for him, right? I remember there being like a little grave. Because I think I did it once. She puts him down, presumably. Yeah. But yeah, no, he's hollow. Poor guy. Grr. May you rest in peace. She does make a little grave, yeah. I love his armor set. Ewan shield. Ewan? You in trouble now, bitch. Fashioned from rare gay steel. It excels at various types of damage absorption. Is that how you say that? Gay steel? Gay steel? I don't know how you say it. How do you say it? What is gay steel? You're made out of gay steel. Okay. Crafted by the Great Smith. Who the fuck? Oh, wait, the blacksmith god? Wait, really? Who the fuck is the Great Smith? Only the gayest of steel for the strongest of warriors. Oh. Oh yeah, this is a Dark Souls 2 reference, right? Pretty sure it is. The band of mercenaries with the falcon. Right, the falconers. Both of those shields are, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Detector. Thanks for the raid, man. I don't know how much longer I'm going for, honestly. We just did a whole lot. But I do appreciate it. What you been doing? We just fought Horus, and I also have just killed Wolnir. Just kind of doing some quest lines in the smoldering lake. You drop 400,000 frames today. What? Eh? Wait, was your whole stream offline? The hell? The shield is from the marionettes in the windmill. Oh, is that where that's from? I was like, wait, what? You were on a massive delay. Oh, shit. That sucks. Ow! Fuck you! Asshole. Grabbing all this shit sucks while that thing's active. Ah! Oh, yeah, there's the Karthus sandworm. This area is cool. It's such a shitty area, but it's kind of cool at times. Gross. Some people think this thing is Solaire. I'm not making that up. Some people think this thing is Solaire. Why? Because it drops a spell that's for the Sunlight Bros. And it has electricity. And Solaire in Dark Souls 1 was last seen getting his brain taken over by a bug. If he didn't save him. And people are like, oh, well, maybe it ate him and he got reincarnated into this thing. And it's like, that's dumb. I'm sorry, I can't subscribe to that one. Anyways, if you just roll through him and you hang out here, the Arbalest will take care of him for you. He's getting hurt. Do you see that? Fun fact. Miyazaki hates you if you use this one trick. Congratulations, you rolled past it. Now just stand there and enjoy it. Enjoy the fruits of your labors! Dar. Lightning steak. This feels intended? Not really. But it is really funny that you can do it. You originally were supposed to use the Arbalest to actually take down a different boss, which was a giant bat demon. The bat demon got moved to the Ring City DLC. That's the only use of it, as far as I'm aware, that feels a little unintended. You actually did not realize you could get the ballista to hit that worm. I found that on pure accident. I'm really glad I found it, because it makes fighting that thing hilarious. Because you don't fight it. You just let it die. Well, the thing is, they removed it because they were completely rearranging the story. And they wanted it to become a demon that Lothric fought. Or, not Lothric, Lorien. They moved it around in the story, but the game still had the same amount of content. Instead of that boss, they replaced it with this boss. So there's still a boss here regardless. He's kind of fun. The old Demon King. Big flamey boy! This fight's meant to be a little pathetic. Whoa! GG. Pathetic, huh? It actually is, though. He's meant to be really slow and lumbering, as if he's dying. Like, lore-wise, yeah. He's actually turning into stone, so he is actually in a weakened state. That sure was pathetic. Yes, it was. But you notice all the dead demons surrounding him? Those are all dead demons that are turned to stone. Kinda neat. Duh. Whoa. That big AoE got me, though. Sometimes his AoEs can kind of get you. If you ain't careful. Whoa! Oh shit, he summoned meteors! I actually would never see him do this. I usually kill him before he does it. Nice. Why did you jinx yourself? I wanted to see the meteors. No idea why he can summon meteors. What the fuck is up with that? He used PK Starstorm. He did. Why can't you summon meteors? Because I'm not God! In the game. Oh, really? You don't take extra damage from magic? I thought you did! Whack. If he is, I'm not noticing it. Duh. Whoop. Oh! That fucking whiff! Damn it! And skadoosh! Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh no, he can't walk now. How horrible. He can't live anymore. He'd be dead. Good. Reduced to boulder. I didn't grab my souls at that second attempt, but whatever. So originally you were supposed to use the Arbalest to take down the Bat Demon. It would launch them into this room. And then you'd be fighting the Demon Prince fight basically in here. But this is a cool little area. Just kind of shows you the massive dead demon bodies that have been, like, piling up since the Chaos Flame started to fade. He was their king. Was their king. How very grim. Oh look, it's everyone's favorite type of demon. The game says that Londor is a civilization of entirely undead, but does that mean there are undead architects and building companies? Yep. Yeah, no, they're like hollow celebrating undead that have completely formed their own society in spite of what the gods wanted. They're badass. Are there undead unions? Yeah. Yeah, if you join the Undead Legion, you get benefits. You get a little soul deposit every couple months. Do they have life insurance? Well, do you really need it though?
But knowest thou not?
She tripped again!
I cannot die.
Do they have dental?
These Ashen One, allow me to serve thee.
Well, that's a good
The
question.
lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to them.
Here's another question that's kind of like a weird tangent off that one. Chat, if you get your arms sliced off, and you're an undead, and the undead revive in bonfires if so long as there's a fire maiden nearby to channel their soul back into the body of Ash, would they revive with or without their arm? If so, what happens to the arm? With. Okay, so then if you lost your teeth, would you revive with or without your teeth? What I'm saying is, if they covered dental, it would be worthless because you could revive with a full set of perfectly fine dentures.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment.
Depends
from
if baby
these
or grown.
souls.
I'm just being logical. I'm just thinking about stuff. Dental plan.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Lisa needs
May the
braces.
flames guide thee.
Dental plan. The chosen undead needs braces. Let's see what fun new things I can grab. Hi, Lilith.
Returned, and a fine day.
If you become undead, does your foreskin grow back?
Yeah, probably. Twisted souls?
But I mean, look, if you become a Lord of the Hollows, it becomes like beef jerky, though, right? Oh, hell yeah. This weapon fucking sucks, but I love it. Gotta grab it. Chaos Flame. I would probably honestly use this more than I would anything else. This is a good spell, right? I don't see myself using this ever. OP spell. Yeah, I know. I think Wolnir's stuff is good too, honestly. Pyromancy discovered from the Abyss by High Lord Wolnir that inspired in the black arts of the Grave Wardens. Be it sorcery or pyromancy, all techniques that infringe on humanity led to the same place. That is, they all seek a will of their own. Traces of tumultuous seedbed that birthed the beings known as demons. Oh, this is traces of the Chaos Flame, so he was clutching onto them to stay alive. Hurls Chaos Flame that scorches vicinity. Demons born from fire bore its smoldering essence and perished soon after. Man shared this rapport with the flames to this day. And then a holy sword eroded by the Abyss. When Wolnir fell to the Abyss, he was gripped by a fear of true darkness and pleaded to the gods for the first time. This holy sword, together with 3 armlets, stripped from corpses of clerics, gave him some semblance of comfort. Okay, well that gives you armlet lore. They're from clerics. This weapon has survived since old Izalith and is imbued with the remnants of the Chaos Flame. Yo, Wolnir's sword looks like spider webs. It's fucking weird. If you lose teeth or a limb, does it evaporate? If so, is the evaporated part held in like a scroll or something until you revive? I think it's honestly based on whether or not like you have resolve or willpower to revive as a whole being. I don't know. Like maybe it's based on like your belief of yourself. Dark Souls 2 seems to suggest like the sense of self and what you revive as. Your body can become an entirely different person depending on what you believe you are. Because the protagonist of Dark Souls 2 literally can become a totally different person based on who they believe they are when they first get an effigy. It's actually a really weird part of the game that isn't fully explained. Why they reshape themselves in such a way to the point where they can literally like change everything about themselves. almost become entirely different person.
Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker.
What is the sense of self?
Or should I say,
What is an effigy, even?
Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not?
I guess it's just what you believe you are.
Truly worthy of lordship.
Why do you respawn at a bonfire? That's because fire maidens can channel the soul that is bound. Okay, bonfires are fires that are bound to humanity.
I have no qualms.
Humans that are marked by the dark sign can revive via bonfires through the use of a fire maiden.
In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords.
Oh, geez, there's a lot of lore.
Path.
The overall process is kind of hard to explain because it's not fully explained, but so long as there's a fire maiden around, the undead can revive in fire through the ashes of the flame. And in Dark Souls 3, you're literally called Ashen One because that's what you are. You're ash.
Now, do not be away.
But, yeah, it gets kind of confusing. I think that part just shows that you hollow so badly you aren't even recognizable anymore until you're reminded by the Firekeepers and given a human effigy. That's one interpretation of it. That one makes more sense. At the same time, then there's like the conundrum of the coffin. Like, what does that mean? How does the coffin change you? What does it exactly do? I just think there's something very malleable about a hollow's body that this game also goes into, where depending on what the hollows believe in, they can radically be altered. Like, for example, if they get told the blessings of Velka and they begin to believe the storytellers of Velka, the forlorn hollows will begin to erupt feathers and wings, and also other bird-like parts. So they change themselves because they take on an aspect of Velka. Gale also transforms based on the Dark Soul. And there are some other examples too, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm pretty sure hollows can basically be reshaped into anything. And it's based off souls and beliefs, or something like that. Something external has to, like, influence their form. And it's implied that Gwyn even did something to humans to make them not their true forms anymore. I kind of view, like, hollows as, like, unshapen clay. They don't really have a true sense of individuality or even, like, self until you insert something else. Like a Dark Soul, or humanity, or a light being soul. Explains demons if they thought they'd turn into them after death. Well, demons are corruption from the life soul, the chaos flame. That's just like life gone out of control. Demons are just like a radical warping of whatever it comes in contact with. It doesn't really make sense. That's why it's so dangerous. I could do the demon ruins, but honestly, they fucking suck to do. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do a little of Irithyll Valley. Yeah, or like a homunculus, but the point is, in Dark Souls 1, they don't really explain how or why the hollows came into being. All it says is that, you know, at the advent of souls, and when they came into being, they appeared from the dark. So, I think what wound up happening is the Big Bang basically occurred in terms of soul power. The first flame appeared, and with it came time, which undid the Age of Ancients and the Age of Grey, where there was no time, and since time was occurring, then life began to show up. Life erupted from the dark, which just is where it came from, and from the dark came hollows and probably some other things too. Then those hollows found the souls of lords, and the whole story begins from there. This area is fucking beautiful. Straight up, I think this is the prettiest area in, like, any game. Look, it's Anor Londo. That is Anor Londo. Cathedral of the Deep. This is the profane capital. And can you see the Archdragon Peak from here? Desert, no spoilers for this 9-year-old game. It's not 9 years old, it's like 7. It's not that old. Propane capital. No developer does this as well with FromSoft. What I like about this is, that's literally where they are spatially. It's not just a map instance that's loading those assets in the distance. Those are actually like, this is the map. That's actually really there. It's loaded in low poly. It's cool. You can actually see where it becomes low poly because it's so HD now, but I love it when maps are designed this way. When they're like, yes, it really is that far away and you can walk there. Yep, this game came out 2016. Desert DS3 was 7 years ago this March. Yeah, I know. I kind of jumped ahead a bit. Look at the moon. It's beautiful. Yo, Disney World. Oh, shit! Wow! Sullivan's puppy! Oh, hey, it's this fuck. Shit! Bad dog! Whoa! Ah, shit! Wow! Ooh! What's fucked up is, the lore of this thing is that this is a person. This is not just some animal. They're a cursed dude. Sullivan is a fucking monster. If you look into Sullivan's eyes, you turn into a beast like this. He does it to people in order to basically make them obedient. And if you get a visceral on them, what winds up happening is they roll over and start praying. Kind of makes you feel bad for them. Please upgrade your Estus healing. I know, I will. I keep forgetting to. Yeah, if you stagger them, they lay there and pray. It is very sad. So sad. All right, I need a level. Give me a level.
Hello, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
You tripped again. Why are you doing that lately?
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Every monster is a human in Dark Souls, it seems like. Not every monster, but a lot of them are. We are the monsters. Keep on pumping it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Farewell! And then, what else do I got here? Right. Now, I can do this. Actually, wait a minute. Do you have the thing? No, you don't.
Ashen One.
Okay, now I go back to the bridge. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to do this shit. How many do I have? That shit goes up to 11. Does it? I'm doing a shield run of Dark Souls 1. Help. That's actually a very viable run. Shields are really good in Dark Souls 1. You should be fine. No, seriously, you should be fine. Get a shield that has a good shield bash. And then just, I guess, keep going till you get a shield that does really decent damage, like a Bone Wheel. So now that that's done, after you take out Sullivan's Beast... Where is it? A summon sign will appear. Wait, it's not here. It's on the other side of the bridge. My bad. I gotta remember where it is. Once you clear the bridge of Sullivan's Beast, Cirrus's summon sign appears here for a very interesting fight. Hmm? Nande korewa? Did I just get fucking invaded? Yup. Mr. Lothric 9000! It's him! Mr. Lothric 9000! Gotta bow. You gotta bow. Okay, alright. Whoa! Alright. You're ready to go. He's ready to go. Wolnir's sword. Nice! Oh, you're fighting unlocked. Ooh, you're like switching weapons like crazy. Oh, this dude's really good. Wow! Yep. No, they're not using meta weapons, actually. You fought well. No, they weren't using meta anything. They were just having fun. That was fun. Good fight. I don't know if you're actually watching, but good fight. How did you beat him? Bonk? Wait, isn't it supposed to be here? Oh, it doesn't appear until you activate the fucking bonfire. I remember now. I'm missing a step. Best kind of guy, I retract what I said. Yeah, no, none of that was meta. All of that was just for fun. I know what the meta weapons are. If he wasn't using Murky, they were just having fun. They just wanted to invade people on the bridge and have a good time. In fact, I appreciate that because that's a fun invasion spot. I liked how they were switching weapons up, though. That's always cool to see. Yeah, the username was really good. That's the loser name. Why did I almost say the loser name? They weren't a loser. They were a king. They were wearing Wolnir's crown. Mr. Lothric 9000. I respect you. Okay, now that I've activated that, there it is. Answer Seers of the Sunless Realm's call for cooperation to be summoned as a phantom. Yes. Yeah, they were fashion soulsing. They were basically being Wolnir. They were wearing his crown and I think a lot of like the king set, right? So this is a cool little fight. Who is Cirrus fighting, you may ask? Kraden the Wanderer! From Dark Souls 2! This is one of the hardest, like, NPC fights in the game if he gets out of control. I'm surprised you didn't fucking heal. Oh, you know what? In New Game Plus, he's really hard. In New Game, he's not.
Thank you for your kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
In New Game Plus, he has truckloads of health. It's insane. Oh. So it's canon that Crichton was the one that survived. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Again, you can't really say what's canon and what's not, because this game invokes timelines that never happened in the games. There are characters that died in these games that are central, very important characters in the story of DS3. Gwendolyn is a great example. The Chosen Undead probably did kill Gwendolyn. There are timelines where Gwendolyn was definitely killed. This one invokes a timeline where Gwendolyn, Smough, and Ornstein, all three of them were not killed. Which is impossible, because the other two had to have been killed for the Chosen Undead to complete their quest. That means they come from a timeline where that never happened. But they're being pulled into reality because the First Flame is basically trying to find powerful warriors to fuel itself and is basically reaching across space-time, pulling whatever the fuck it can. So it pulled Anor Londo over Irithyll, because I guess spatially that's where it exists. And then Aldrich found out and decided to go up there and eat Gwendolyn. Or a timeline in which they abandoned their duties. Right. Well, here's the thing. Smough definitely didn't, because Aldrich has his armor. Which means it's implied that Aldrich ate Smough. So Smough was defending Gwendolyn. But Nameless King's, after you beat his fight, you find Ornstein's armor. And it says he left his post to go find Nameless King. So he abandoned his duty. It seems. So, yeah, it's a different timeline. So that Crichton may have been from a timeline where, yeah, he lived. This game doesn't truly care about what happened in the previous games. It loosely does. There's not really an explanation for why Ornstein left their post other than to find the Nameless King. But why they wanted to find them is another question entirely. Some people think it was to go and get his help because Aldrich was killing Gwendolyn, which is technically Nameless King's brother. Would have been a good reason to go and find him. He would have been a great guy to go and stop him. Another reason was he just got sick of hanging out with gods and wanted to go and join the dragons. Also possible.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
I'm assuming Sirius' name is referring to Anor Londo given her covenant. The Sunless Realms? Yeah, a lot of people think that Anor Londo is a Sunless Realm. And it makes sense, because Anor Londo officially doesn't have a son. And she's also Dark Moon, which is a Gwendolyn thing. So yeah, it's most likely the Sunless Realms is in fact Anor Londo.
Be sure to bring more souls.
Not ever outright said, though. Anyways, hi, Sirius.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
Yeah, I mean, Mercury Doll, anything's possible with the timelines being from other ones where people didn't die or some did die. Like, it's meant to be kind of confusing.
If you require help
and
in
not
your travels,
outright clear.
I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
It's also a heavy criticism of the game not making a lot of sense at first. But it's boiled down to, there are no rules when it comes to the timelines converging. You just kind of have to make sense of what's going on based on context. And it definitely seems like it's a timeline where some characters didn't die, which goes against what happened in the games, but technically, this game is the result of the spiral nature of the timeline reaching a next stage after the events of Dark Souls 2, in which the flame was being not linked anymore. So technically the events of Dark Souls 2 could have still happened, but in a slightly different way. And maybe it's because of that Kraden lived.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
It's like a butterfly effect.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Is there a timeline where Gwyn is remorseful for his tomfoolery? No, and there can't be because he's the initial reason why there's a loop to begin with. It all begins and ends with him. That'd be cool if there was. I wonder if those timelines are technically for players where DS3 was their first Dark Souls. I think so. I think it makes sense to have a game that's rather standalone in terms of its overall plot after several years of games in between. To make it accessible. And a lot of people start with Dark Souls 3 and love it and love its story. It's very much so a game. You can definitely play this game without playing DS1. You probably should know what happens in DS1 in order to understand it. But the story itself is very much so its own thing. Yes, it's the final stage of the flame dying, but like also you can kind of get that context anyways from the game itself.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Do you have the thing yet? No? What the fuck? Why don't you have it?
Ashen One.
Oh, do I need to reload? I need to reload.
If you require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon.
Starting with Dark Souls 2? That's an interesting choice. You can totally do it, though. I don't think a lot of the symbolism in the game will make sense, though. Dark Souls 2 is a Dark Souls 1 reference fest. I'm kind of surprised how many people told me it wasn't when it definitely was. Oh, now she's gone. Okay. I like DS2 a lot. I really loved it. I played through it several times.
Ah, well met, Ashen One.
It's a very good game. It's given a bad rap. People make it out to be worse than it is. And it's like, it's not bad at all. Oh, you don't have it? Am I missing a step here?
Ashen One, bring... Is it...
What step am I missing? She's supposed to have a special item now.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
What the hell? Well, that's interesting. Did I miss a step? After Cirrus leaves, there's a new item in her shop if you gave her the Dreamcatcher's ashes. What am I missing? Cirrus Wynn. You're not supposed to know where she is. Do I have to beat another boss, maybe? Something advances this questline. I don't remember what. This is where it gets weird. There's like one more part of Cirrus's questline. Oh, you have to fight Aldrich. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. The Aldrich is the next boss trigger. Got it. Well then, if that's how that's gonna be, then Irithyll will likely be the next major part of this game that I tackle. Oh, hey, look at the smoke armor. Fuck yeah, dude. No, I have to beat a boss, and it's not for a while. It's like 2 bosses away. So yeah, next time, I think I'm gonna end this here. I fucking love this game to death. I really, really love this game. This is absolutely like one of my comfort games that I play when I'm stressed out or I'm having a bad day. You can always just join it and have jolly cooperation bullshit, or PvP is always really, really fun and positive in this game. People are very nice in the PvP scene for this. It's not like Elden Ring. The fight clubs are usually really well organized and really just filled with people who want to share the game with others. I really feel like PvP gets a bad rap in Dark Souls 3 for like some of the tryhards that show up. Yes, there are tryhards. There are a lot of them. But for every tryhard, there's probably like 5 more people that genuinely just want to have fun doing like fair and not even meta PvP, just having fun. Seriously, once you beat Pontiff Sullivan, an arena basically is unlocked to you. And I highly recommend trying the fight clubs there. People are very nice about it, and they understand newbies want to play. Sometimes they'll even, like, let you kind of get a leg up on them to have a chance. I've encountered some very cool people in my playthroughs of this game. We're gonna probably do some PvP soon. I mean, I did some today, but I might do some on stream. Just for fun. Just because I love this game's community a lot. Are there jokey weapons? Kind of. There's a weapon of a dude on a stick. It's basically a joke weapon. You slam it into the ground, he goes, "Ugh!" And then it gives you a random buff, or a debuff, or an explosion that hurts you. It is a very stupid weapon. Dude on a stick is a funny fucking weapon. Yeah, it's Mad King's Crucifix. It's really fucking funny. I love that thing. That's basically a joke weapon. Some people consider the Demon's Fist to be a joke weapon because they're so pathetic. In PvP, at least. It has a really flashy move that sucks, but it looks cool as hell. But it's so bad. It is so bad! It's like, damn, this move looks cool. I wish it did damage. Remember Dark Souls 1 is an enemy-only weapon in Blighttown where they use a corpse as a weapon? Yeah, they do. I remember that. Anyways, I'm going to call it here, so I'm going to actually end the stream, but my dog needs to go out, so I do need a BRB. Ads were going to play anyways, so let me take a quick BRB. Music will play. I'll wrap up the stream, see if there's any art, and thank you for those who hung out and just had some good time playing some DS3. This is one of my favorite games of all time, so I enjoy streaming with you guys. See you in a bit. Gotta go let my dog probably take a dump. Dog a dump. It's okay, bye. Yo. All right. Well, that's it for the stream. There is an art tonight. Oh, it's from Monochrome RPG. Desert Mugona. Oh, it's a Klonoa 2 I reference. Cute little fellas. It's it's a little like, what are they called? They're called moos, right? Hitting that SFX button, slamming the shit out of it. That's the fart button. Yeah, they were the fluffy little fellas, the cute little round dudes that you like threw around that game. You're upset that you missed both Balan and Klonoa. You'll try to catch the next one. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that like more Klonoa games can be made. I really want to see those series come back. Well, not Balan. I think Balan's done. I think Yuji Naka has fucked Balan over unless someone else is taking up the helm, which I don't see happening. Oh, well. I gotta say, like, what's weird about Balan is, like, genuinely, some of the designs were really cool. And they did work really well. And they did feel very Klonoa Knightsy. But at the same time, completely missed the mark in terms of presentation. Just the, like, how many Balan bouts do we need before we start to, like, not give a shit about Balan's cool, flashy moves? It wasn't that many before they started to get old. Yeah, Naoto Oshima's designs are fucking great. I love anything that guy makes, but, like, for real. Unfortunately it wore out its welcome over time. It was very much leaning into being a Sega Saturn Knights direction. Oh no, I know, it definitely felt like it. I could see where that game was definitely at one point going on a good direction towards being a good game, but man, it fell apart. What a shame. Klonoa, though, always a good time, no matter what game it is. I'd love to see more ports, or even just new games in general. That'd be very nice. But yeah, that's all the art there is tonight. I don't think there is anything else. I can't find anything. But thank you very much, Monochrome. That's really nice of you, dude. It's good to see you. And, that's all I've got tonight, too. So, thank you again for hanging out for Dark Souls 3. I will also be playing more of Xenoblade 3. Let's see. One Piece Odyssey? So yet another RPG is being added to the mix, and I'm actually really enjoying that one. It actually is pretty fucking good. What else we got? Oh yeah, I wanted to play Rain World. I wanted to do more Rain World. I definitely want to do more of that. I want to play the DLC. I have it. You'll probably be doing that. Pokemon is not dead. I promise. It's not dead. Totally not dead. It will return. You'll see. One day, they will make a comeback. It will be great. Psychonauts 1 and 2? Maybe someday. Not right now. But I definitely like Psychonauts 1. Just like Darkstalkers, right? Yeah, it'll come back one day. I've been playing Pokken lately. I don't know why. But I have been. Desert doesn't like Pokemon. I just said I've been playing Pokken! I like to play as Pikachu. Apparently they're low tier. Ali said they're low tier, and it made me feel dead inside. How could they say such a thing about my main? What the fuck, Ali? The hell? All right, I'm gonna get out of here now. If you have any more art, I'm gonna ask you to hold off until next time. Sorry, I do need to go. And just take care of yourselves and be well. I'm gonna get going. See you later. I might be around tomorrow. I may want tomorrow off because I kind of want a day to myself. I've been spending time with my folks a lot and I need downtime. But if I'm around, I'll let you know, of course. I'll see ya. Bye-bye.